It's your boy DZ. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Yeah. All right, y'all. You know, we see Wack 100 is one of the worst managers that ever been in the business. Everybody that was next to him, who he dealt with and managed, we don't hear nothing from them being beside him no more. Blueface, in the can, bitten, locked up. Wack 100 ain't even repping for him. You don't hear Wack saying nothing about Blueface. Out of sight, out of mind. The game just got a tour overseas. Wack 100 ain't saying nothing about that because he done burnt his bridges everywhere, man. He's so focused on running around the internet with criminal shit. Now this is a person that say they got trillions of dollars of business going on right now. But all he doing is on the internet worried about internet beef. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, right? When Loose Cannon start talking about R&B and letting the world know that R&B wasn't really feeling him and she was feeling some type of way of how he was treating her, and you know, he was crying on their shoulder and all that. That shit there, it touched Wack. Cause now Wack done went all the way left. He trying to make everybody that he's associated with not talk to Loose Cannon. He don't want nobody. If he rock with you, don't talk to Loose. See, I'm going to tell you why he's doing that though. Because he knows now that the fire is on, it's really war, that by those people talking to Loose, they going to get the information out that Loose Cannon is saying to everybody. So what he trying to do is he trying to use his trump card to silence Loose Cannon. Yo, none of y'all better talk to him. See, he was already planning that because he knew he was going to go left, right? This is why he told Adam. This is why he told academics. Cut him off now. I'm coming to you like a brother. Cut him off right now. And I want you to cut him off because I don't want y'all to be dealing with him because he ain't right. So now he trying to go at the angle of making sure everybody looks at him as a rat, right? But he don't want Loose Cannon to have the stage to be able to reveal all the information about him. See, if it's war, Wack, let it be war. You say what you say, and he say what he say. And we gonna see who gonna pay attention to who. Let the people decide that, Wack. But Wack, he acting like a little old feminine guy. And, you know, he wanna get his panties in a bunch. And now he don't want nobody to allow Loose to talk. He wanna make sure that he cut it off. No, because Loose gonna start saying the shit that was going on in his relationship. This is why he don't want academics to talk to him. Because Loose Cannon is going to start revealing what is going on in his relationship. He's gonna start talking about R&B, how she was crying on the shoulder, how she was going through different things, how he was treating her. And he don't want that to be public. See, Wack 100 knows that Loose Cannon knows some information. So if you pay attention to Wack right now, how he's talking, everything you can see that it's a lie. It's a manipulation tactic. He's trying to make everybody believe that he knows Loose Cannon has a handler. And he knows how someone operates when they're working with the feds. Wack is the one working with the feds. He's the one that has somebody to report to. And then he's acting like when he got with Loose, he was already, knowing that he was a snake, and he was corresponding with one of his bros, and they already knew it was a snake. He done called the man up on the phone, get him to verify. Yeah, he a snake. Nigga, you got the lowdown from the feds when you got with him. That's all. The lowdown came from the feds when they was explaining to you what type of character Loose Cannon was. And listen, you got in there and got that brief, right? So you handled him accordingly because you already knew Loose would have smacked the shit out of him. Let's be real now. I can see this shit now. Wack 100 knows Loose Cannon would have smacked the fire out of his ass. Straight up. So Wack 100, he's a internet phone gangster. That's him. He gonna talk and change the tone of his voice and get real, real froggy, real brolic. He get real brolic on the phone. Yeah, that's him. But in person, he's docile. He don't want that smoke. He's an actor. And now he's acting like Loose Cannon was bringing him in to the no jumper situation when it was your contract that you was dealing with. Let's be real now. It was all Wack 100's contract. It was between Dosh Network and Wack 100, and R&B was on the contract. We know what it is, Wack. R&B was on the contract. You took Loose Cannon off. You told Loose Cannon that he was going to be a part of the deal, and somehow shit got flaky. You wanted to have R&B. You wanted to have your baby on the deal. And Loose Cannon know a lot about how y'all was going through relationship problems. Wack 100, we know you hate yourself. You gotta wake up in the morning and look at yourself and say, damn, it can't be a God. I got up looking like this. You upset. You mad at God. You mad at your mom. You mad at your dad. You just mad at everybody. You pissed. And you been cussing R&B the fuck out, Wack. Yeah, she been over there crying on other people's shoulder. And I guarantee you, there's people out there, Wack, that can vouch that R&B was crying on people's shoulder. She was over there saying, this nigga treating me bad. I can't take it no more. I want to leave. And Wack, you didn't want her to leave. You begged her to stay. You was one of those type of guys, Wack. You want to get on her, cuss her out, but you don't want her to go nowhere. You want her to sit there and take it. Loose Cannon knows the information, Wack. He knows. And you don't want him to get on these big stages and spit it out there. And now everybody looking at your relationship like this shit is foofafi. That's what it is, Wack. I'm sitting here understand. I'm like, why you want to cut him off from talking and y'all at war? Let the war be war. You want to use your trump card and say don't talk to him so that he can't reveal the information. Come on now, Wack. We all see what it is, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. See, academics, you gotta call in here or send a bat signal so we can call over there, man. Let us run this motherfucker and let you know what it is. And I guarantee you Wack will fall apart. Fall all the way apart. I know what it is. Loose cannon know too much. You want to shut his motherfucking airline off. You don't want him to say nothing. This is why you got Adam going at it. When in all actuality, you and Loose Cannon is the reason why that situation at No Jumper happened. It was on your watch. You the reason. And you want to make it seem like to Adam that it was all Loose Cannon. Nah, Wack. You. The contract was with you. Why was Loose Cannon even knowing anything about a contract that you were supposed to have with Dosh Network if he ain't got nothing to do with it? Who sits down and has business conversations with people that ain't involved with the business? For what? Why you gonna sit down and talk to Loose Cannon in detail about what the business was about at Dosh Network if he wasn't involved? Why? See, we all know you was lining Loose Cannon up, man. You was making sure that you got all the information for the feds. And you did it. And you worked hard around the clock. You put that work in like no other. This is why you so comfortable to really go on the internet and perpetrate like you talking to the feds, like you talking to the lawyers. You don't got no problem with playing in law enforcement. Let's be real, Wack. You ain't got a problem with playing with law enforcement because you feel like ain't nothing gonna happen. So when you get to talking, right, and you start putting somebody else in the position of you, we all know you really talking about yourself. You really telling everybody how you are. Whenever Wack 100 talks about anybody cooperating with the FBI, he's talking about himself. Straight up. He's looking in the mirror, but he's putting somebody in that place. It's him who he's talking about. And he already know that he ain't gonna be able to handle when Loose Cannon start doing what he's doing on the internet from jail. Because now the gloves is off. And I gotta tell you this, right? Wack 100 said he was never gonna go to war with Loose Cannon on the internet. And he said that because Loose Cannon was out on the street and he already knew that Loose Cannon knew about his relationship. So he did think in that sense, like, hold on, we not gonna go to war on the internet, Loose. If you say something about me, I ain't gonna say nothing back. So Loose Cannon won't go too far. He might snap a little bit, but he won't go too far. But now that he's locked up, he's saying shit and he's saying a lot of shit, and you know Loose Cannon ready to let it all out the bag. He done put your relationship on Front Street. And we running content on it over here. We might start talking about you and R&B more often. I think that's what we gonna have to do. If I'm just being real, I'm gonna have to start including R&B in these titles, in the pictures, so that we can go ahead and talk about that relationship. Because I know it's real rocky over there. And this is why you don't want Loose Cannon to start talking. Because your situation ain't what you portray to be. Now let's think about this. Let's be real. He tells us he's around R&B 24/7. But he's always arguing with men and women on the internet daily. Every single day, he's arguing with a man or a woman. Why wouldn't he argue with R&B either? Let's be real now. If he's arguing every single day, I'm talking about every single day. It's not one day that Wack 100's on the internet that he's not arguing with a man or a woman. Why wouldn't he argue with the person he's around? We all know this, right? Let's be real. If you're frustrated and you're in a relationship, you end up taking it out on the person around you. That's just how life is. If you are frustrated in life, you end up taking it out on the person around you. So what he's doing now, he is treating R&B bad, but he don't want Loose Cannon to start talking about the details. He don't want Loose Cannon to start revealing certain instances where things have happened and what happened, because remember now, they was rocking for a year. And that's what, 13 months he said that they was together. In that 13 months that they was rocking, I'm sure it was plenty of instances where they done had some issues. So Wack 100 don't want Loose Cannon to start talking about all these different situations on the internet. He don't want that now, because we heard Sharice tell everybody that he started to get jealous when she tried to build a personal relationship with R&B. Yo, you messing up my contracts, because he wants to control R&B. He don't want nobody to get next to her, so they'll be able to know everything that's going on. And I'm gonna tell you, he's the type of person that is doing things ignorant to her, but he knows that if he don't keep her in a chokehold and close, that she's gonna start telling people what they're going through. Pay attention now. See, I know what's going on in R&B. Shout out there, baby girl. Shout out my girl R&B, baby girl. You see my number on here, R&B. When you get tired, go ahead and text me and we can get it out there. Trust me, I'll make sure that them people keep you safe. If I gotta report it on the low for you, R&B, I'll report it on the low. But I already know, R&B, that he's treating you foul, and he don't want you to be around nobody else so that you can't tell him the way that he's treating you. Bingo! See, I know what it is, Wack. You want to keep her secluded. You want to keep her like she is in jail so that nobody can know information that's going on. That's why you always on top of her. This is why you always keep her with you. But trust and believe, I can see in the near future, Wack, she gonna come out and start talking about you. We all know Diddy, he was with Cassie, right? And he was treating her foul. But it was a point in time that she got tired. She got tired. And what she do? She flipped the script. They had a video. She probably even got a video of Wack 100 doing something out of pocket that she's saving in the tucky. Hey, Wack, don't go through her phone tonight either, you duck ass nigga. But she probably got a video in the ducky that she's keeping in the ducky that she don't want to, erase so that she can be able to produce it later on. I can see this shit now. Now I'm understanding, Wack, Now I'm understanding. Because once Loose Cannon started talking about R&B and you leaving her at the rental place and you being the way you are and she crying, talking about she can't take it no more, you turned up. You turned all the way up. And we gotta be real now. You turned up to the point where as though you went to Adam and Act and you're doing this consistently. Now this is supposed to be a millionaire now. This is a millionaire now, right? We all know nigga ain't got a million, but this is supposed to be a millionaire, right? That saying how rich he is and you know he got trillions of dollars of deals, $200 million diaper here, $10 million diaper deal, all this, right? And you making sure that these narratives that you've created are being pushed heavy through Adam and Vlad. But you don't want, I meant in academics, but you don't want to tell, and Vlad too, but you don't want to tell them that you upset because they talked about R&B in your relationship. Because that there will break you down. And R&B is going to come out on you eventually, Wack. Trust and believe. She's going to come out on you eventually, man. You know how Mika came out on you and said you like 3 fingers and you like to do the come here up your ass. It's going to come out. Trust and believe, Wack. Shit's going to come out, man. She going to reveal everything. She is going to tell everything. She just got to get the courage, Wack. That's all. Once she get the courage, she going to let it be known. Because right now you got her in the headlock. You don't want nobody to be around her. You don't want nobody to talk to her. You want to make her feel like it's me and you, baby. So that nobody has any amount of time to get any information out of her. And I see this. But those times that you flipped on her, right? She was able to tell Loose Cannon, Sharice a few things. And she's coming at Sharice like, I ain't giving you no consent to tell. Don't tell. Hey, listen, man, y'all might as well let it out over there. Fuck it. The gloves is off, man. Whatever you do, push all the weight right in their face. Let them feel it. She told y'all, don't hold nothing back. See, Wack feels like he got the game figured out, right? And I gotta say this, when you are that type of person and you are constantly doing crimes, doing people wrong consistently, eventually something's gonna go backwards. See, you can't be a consistent criminal and a consistent piece of shit forever and not get exposed. Hey, Wack, you done put yourself in this situation now. You want to go at war with Luce and tell everybody that the man's attorney did this and that. Shit about to come back on you, Wack, because I hope that they play the game like you playing it. You got to play dirty, man. This is why I tell y'all, you got to watch who you align yourself with. Because Wack 100 knew from the door he was lining the nigga up. Now he talking about Loose Cannon is a dummy. He's slow and all that. Now, this is the person that you stood behind. This is the person that you represented. This is the person that you accepted a bag to push whatever they wanted. And you agreed with them. But you got millions. Huh? What type of millionaire would accept those little peanuts? And I'm going to call them peanuts because they would be peanuts to a millionaire. What type of millionaire is going to accept payments to get somebody on no jumper if they didn't have an ulterior motive? Let's be real, Wack. You had an ulterior motive. You was working with them people. You put that overtime in to get Loose Cannon to tell all these stories. I know why. Yeah. See, I know what we dealing with here, ladies and gentlemen. We dealing with a straight certified snake. And you know what he called himself? He said he the snake catcher. Nigga, I told y'all that the snakes were gonna start going at each other. Loose Cannon and Wack 100, they're both snakes. And this is a fact. But Wack 100 has the advantage right now because Loose Cannon is locked up. He's able to say, yo, I don't want nobody to talk to this person because I'm your brother. Hold up. Nah. I understand. You don't want the information that Loose Cannon wants to say publicly. You don't want that to circulate. That's the only reason you don't want him to talk to any of those platforms. The gloves should be off. Come on now, Wack. The gloves should be off. I appreciate that super chat, AJ. Wack is allergic to pants and the truth. Yeah. He get the heebie-jeebies, the itches. Hey, Wack. You don't want Loose Cannon to have the same leverage to reveal the information. This is the only reason. So now you want academics to think that Loose Cannon is trying to line you up, when in all actuality, you lined him up. Hey, Wack, you the worst. This is why SBGBTV, DZ would never allow Wack 100 to talk to me off the air. And I would never do it. Ever. You couldn't pay me enough to talk to him in private. At all. Because I already know that there would be a motive. Now that you done cut Loose Cannon off, you know, and then you done got Act to cut him off. And now that you done got Adam to cut him off, right? He doesn't have the same line of people to run these narratives back on you through. And you feeling good, Wack. You feeling like I got the advantage. And I'm hoping, fuck it, the gloves is off, man. I hope somebody opens the line back up to him so that he can get it out there about what you and R&B been going through. You don't want the world to know that you and R&B have a fucked up relationship. You don't want it to be known. You don't want the world to know that you control R&B. You don't want the world to know that you treat R&B like shit. That's all it is, Wack. Let's be real. Let's be real, Wack. And I'm willing to make a bet. You know you a bet man. I'll bet if we get R&B on the phone, Wack. If we get her on the phone, right? And we get her with the lie detector test, Wack, that she would fail if she said you didn't treat her like shit, Wack. Let's be real. She would fail if she said you didn't treat her like shit, Wack. I just gotta be real with this shit, man. And you know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. Straight up. You gotta understand. Why you and R&B's relationship ain't the best. You put a facade on for the internet. You lie. You lie so much. You argue every day. You cuss the women out on Clubhouse. You cuss the men out on Clubhouse. Why would you respect R&B? Why? What would make you respect R&B? And you said it yourself publicly on Adam's show, No Jumper, that you was cussing R&B out one week. You said, I've been cussing her out. Come on, Wack. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, because I know and I understand, because I've been through some things myself, right? Once you're in a relationship, right? And the relationship goes left and you start disrespecting one another, there is no turning that switch off. Let's be real now. I'm sure everybody can vouch for that. Men and women. Once you're in a relationship and the disrespect starts between the man and the woman on both sides, ain't no turning that shit off. Y'all are gonna disrespect each other until the relationship is over. So Wack 100 has already admitted to the entire world that he disrespects R&B, that he cusses her out straight up. So we already know she might snap back, but Wack is a man, and men are going to overpower that situation. Even though the woman wants to defend themselves, men are going to overpower in that situation. So I know I've had experiences in my life. I've had arguments, but I've been through them things, right? And as I moved on and elevated and I cut some things off, now that I see that from new experiences, I understand not to put myself in that situation. We not gonna do no arguing. No. So any man out there that is having those arguments, trust and believe. If he's engaging, he's saying the most disrespectful things because it's war. All you got to do is pay attention to the situation that he's going through now. All you got to do is pay attention to when he's disrespecting women on Clubhouse. Why wouldn't he go to that length with R&B? Why? Let's just be real. If he sit on Clubhouse and disrespect the women to the core, and he hasn't been cured from whatever issues he's been through, because it takes some soul searching and some being to yourself to find out those issues. I understand, because I've had issues myself and I had to figure out how to step back and understand it, right? So if he hasn't had time to take that time to himself because he jumped straight from his wife to find R&B, and we all know he was cussing his wife out too, because they had to leave for some reason now. She had to get out of there for some reason, right? So he was cussing her out. Now he's cussing R&B out to the core, right? And R&B is just taking it because she feel like she can't get no better. She got 3 kids now. She got 3 kids. She feel like she can't get no better. And it's like that. We all understand. Some people get in situations and get to having them kids and feel like they can't get no better. R&B feel like she can't get no better. Straight up. I know what it is now. Oh, y'all know how DZ do. I sit back and analyze this shit. I sit back and say, hold up. Why the fuck is Wack going so hard now that Loose Cannon says you was treating R&B like shit. Because this nigga turned up. He turned all the way up. Made sure that all the outlets that can get Loose Cannon's message out there about their relationship, they don't want nothing to do with Loose. Don't talk to him. And I'm coming to you as a brother. You know how I do, y'all. I'm coming to you as a brother. What brother? Huh? You don't care about academics. Academics is a little dummy. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, nigga. You dumb. Straight up. You a little dummy, bro. I'ma just be real. Adam, I don't give a fuck how much money you got. You a dummy. Because y'all are allowing him to run the narratives without making sure that y'all stand on your own ground. Straight up. Academics is ready to cuss Lauren LaRosa out, but you allow Wack 100 to call you all types of dummies, weirdos, stupid, dummy, and you don't say nothing. But you ready to cuss Lauren LaRosa out. Straight up. One of those guys. But you ain't ready to squabble a man. Academics won't do nothing with a man. See, we can see if you was the same way with a man in person. But you not. You not the same way. It's the same thing with Wack 100. These niggas ain't gonna rumble no men. Straight up. They gonna get on the internet, holler, yell, talk dumb, right? But they not gonna put these motherfuckers up at all. Neither one of them. And that's a fact. None of them. None of them. Because they gonna say, I got money. We all know Wack is broke. Oh, academics. You saying you got that much money, huh? But you ain't gonna run no fade with nobody? Huh? All you gonna do is cuss the women out when you wanna cuss the women out? You the one dealing with the charges. Hold up. Let's be real now. You the one dealing with the charges. See, all they do is reveal themselves. Academics is an alcoholic. Straight up. Mental ain't strong. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Your mental ain't strong. You drinking every day to function. Straight up. This is why Wack talk to you like that. Oh, alcoholic. I'm going to talk to him like he a dummy. You ain't standing on your own too. You know, these jokers be straight weird, man. Straight up. And we going up. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Trust and believe, y'all. We gonna keep growing. We starting with Wack. But trust me, those bigger platforms, I don't need them motherfuckers. And I know I don't, right? I just gotta stay consistent on what I'm doing and I'm gonna get to them. Once I get to that level, whereas though I got a big audience, whereas though we got 2, 3, 4,000 people in this motherfucker consistently, I'm gonna get to them. Cause then they ain't got no choice but to hear this shit. Because we got a big audience paying attention of 3, 4,000 people. And then now the people paying attention is going over there heavy. Saying, yo, you ain't saying nothing about this. Cause I'm gonna point it out. I'm gonna point it out all the way. And we gonna grind it from the bottom. Straight up. We just starting with Wack. Shout out to R&B. R&B, you gonna thank me later, R&B. You gonna thank me later. You gonna say later, R&B, it was a reason I told Wack 100 to call this nigga. It was a reason now. It was a reason. See, I'm reformed, right? I've been through a lot in my life. I done had all kinds of situations in my life, but I have matured and I have elevated mentally. I understand what bothers me. I understand what I shouldn't be around. Wack 100 academics, they don't understand yet. All they know is the internet and attention. They didn't take the time to find themselves, scale back, and then get back to work. They at this shit hard body. All they do is argue with people on the internet daily and talk about people daily, but they haven't found themselves. See, you gotta find yourself. You gotta know how to clean the closet out first. Clean the closet out. That closet is packed. It's packed. Academics, you allow this man to talk to you reckless. Little boy, you. I know you ain't like that. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, my guy. That shit don't mean that. I've been living good before you fucking got on the internet. I've been always living good, right? So you allow a grown-ass man to talk to you like you ain't shit, but you'll go to the internet and want to destroy the women. Let's be real now. You will allow a grown-ass man to talk to you like he's smacking his meat on your lips. But a woman, you'll go left field and make a statement on a woman though. What's going on with that, academics? See, this is why you let Wack 100 talk to you like that, huh? Because you scared of him. You one of those niggas. You scared of Wack 100. Fear this nigga. You fear him. And we all know he's soft as drugstore cotton. Straight up. Nigga soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. Ain't gonna rumble nothing at all. Gotta have a whole bunch of people around him to feel like he's somebody. Nigga, I roll dolo, nigga. I don't want people around me at all. Can't stand it. That's just me. But we calling this shit out. I sit back and analyze, y'all. Y'all know I be sitting back and I start to thinking and I'm like, hold up. What the fuck is going on here? We all know Wack 100 is working with them people, right? We all know Wack 100 is an informant. We know this. Facts. He is giving information to the FBI, right? We all know. Yeah. Why the fuck don't you want to let loose, get his information out? Why not? Huh? Why you want to say he lining you up? What the fuck is Loose Cannon going to line you up for, Wack? Let's be real. What is he going to line you up for? The no jumper situation? Because you're public about all your crimes. You and Loose do the same shit. Y'all go public and talk about all your criminal activity. You and Loose Cannon do the exact same thing. Y'all go public about your criminal activity. Y'all want to tell everybody in detail what you'll do to them, what you got going on. You said it yourself, Wack. You provide the tools to the Crips so they can knock each other off. So you saying you running guns. The feds ain't come get you yet. Come on now. You done told the entire world that you are running guns. Nigga. You said it. Now this ain't allegedly. You said it. It came out of your mouth. You told the entire world that you are running guns. This is what you said, Wack. That was a lie? That what you said? You want to use that again, the same shit you told the court? Yeah, I lied. Come on, Wack. We don't believe you. We know you was out there providing them tools. Reggie Wright said you was out there extorting shit with Big U and Suge Knight. Fuck it. Should we not believe Reggie Wright? He's lying, huh? Is he lying, Wack? Is he lying, Wack? Call in, Wack. Where you at? I want to ask you about some of this shit. Fuck it. Let's run the narrative that you want to run. You saying Loose Cannon lawyer was on the phone with your young boy. Come on, what? You said Loose Cannon's lawyer was on the phone with your young boy. I hope they send you some paperwork, Wack. Straight up. I hope they do. I hope everybody play your game your way and don't allow you to convince them to play the game incorrect. I hope so. And I hope by me putting this information out here that I do daily, that people see and understand how to deal with you. I'm hoping, that's the goal. Let them figure out how to deal with you so you can face the music with everybody else. Straight up. So you can face the music with everybody else. Shout out to my baby girl R&B. Baby girl R&B. What you doing, baby girl? What you doing? We appreciate you having Wack call. Facts. This how I know Wack cussing you out. Because I'm on here every day talking about him. And you told him to call me. He's sick. He upset. He wish you never did it. He in his sleep, waking up in cold sweats, talking about, no, why you do it? I already know. Sick. That nigga dreaming. Why you do that? Why? Hey, R&B, it's for the better, man. It's for the better. Just prepare, put your exit together. We gonna get him the fuck up out of here. And R&B, you can call me. I might gotta DM you and put my number in your DM, R&B. So when you ready, the next time that nigga make you mad, call me. That's all. The next time he make you mad, R&B, call me. I'm right here. Just say, hey, Deezy, I'm ready to lay it down. I want to tell you everything. I need you to know it all. And let's see if Wack 100 to say he told you to call me. Let's see. I want to see this. Because what type of man would influence his girl to call somebody else to talk negative? Yeah, right. But then you don't want your girl to be friends with his girl? Come on, Wack. You think we falling for that? Nah. Negative, Wacky. We not going for that, Wacky. You can't fool us, Wacky. Shit get real around here, Wack. Yeah. Shit getting real around here. We want everybody to know that you having relationship problems and you don't want Loose Cannon to tell the world. You don't want all the people that follow Adam and academics to hear about your relationship problem. Think about it. What? Act got 2-point-something million and 900. He got about 3-4 million subscribers, right? Adam got 4.8. Oh, man. That's about 8 million and some change. You don't want everybody to hear about those relationship problems that you currently having. We all had them before, right? It's just you got her in the chokehold and you keeping her like hostage. You don't want to let her be herself. You want to make sure that you control everything she does. This is what I'm seeing now, Wack. Because if you making sure that she don't have the freedom of a human being and being able to come and go when she please and who she can talk to and who she not allowed to talk to. Come on, Wack. Wacky. We all see it now, Wacky. We gonna have to start making it our business to cover this a few times a week. We gonna have to make it our business to make sure we talk about R&B and these relationship problems that they've been going through. Yeah, we want people to keep that in rotation. We don't want to let that die down. See, you thought that by you talking about loose cannon and some '07 shit and all this, that was going to overshadow and everybody was going to sweep it under the rug like you did with the no jumper beat. You thought that. But it didn't work. It didn't work. We've been going hard around the clock. So now your motive is to blame it all on Loose and the young bulls, right? And act like he was trying to set you up because he been working since 2007. Come on, Wack. Come on, Wack. Nigga, you been working since 2007, nigga. Let's be real. And I noticed, right? Academics said to Wack 100, yo, man, they said they got wiretaps back from 15 years ago. Wack got stuck. He said, oh, man, that's crazy. Well, weren't you around Big U 15 years ago, Wack? Or was it you? You want to tell us now in 2010 you wasn't around Big U? Is that what you saying, Wack? You want us to believe that, huh? That in 2010 you and Big U wasn't cool. You want to tell us that when they had those wiretaps, y'all was beefing. Come on, Wack. See, what happened is the feds, they already knew about the things that you and Big U was doing together. And when they made a move for this indictment, they came and talked to you. They said, hold on, Wack. You know you on some of these situations, right? So you're going to have to help us on these situations. And how you can help us is getting Loose Cannon locked in. See, I'm just paying attention now, Wack. Because I told you before, I wasn't paying attention to this shit. Now, oh man, it's easy now. I see it all. But you know these platforms like Academics and Adam, they flunkies. They just flunkies with money. That's it. They flunkies with money. Straight up. I see it. Them niggas ain't no boss. Oh fuck, how many millions you got, nigga? The feds can take every one of those millions, nigga. This what a lot of people don't understand with this money shit. Niggas be thinking because they got money that they really like that. The feds can take every fucking dollar. They can take your money, your houses, your cars, everything you got, your jewelry, everything. That money shit don't mean nothing, nigga. If you don't got the fucking intellect to understand this shit, you get handled by niggas like Wack 100. This is why you get handled the way you get handled. Academics, I'm starting to understand this shit now. This is why you get handled that way. Nobody give a fuck about the money you got. We seen the biggest niggas get stripped. The richest niggas get stripped. This is how it go. But niggas get cocky like that. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas get cocky and want to publicly talk about how rich they are. I'm the biggest. How would you say that? You better worry about situation with them girls. You better worry about that young boy. You better worry about shit coming back at you. Because everybody that got cocky like that, look at Diddy. Diddy crying. Diddy crying right now. Everybody that get cocky with the shit that they print the money. You know that, right, App? They print that shit. The money is printed, dummy. You don't own that shit. How the fuck you gonna own some shit that they can come take? You don't own nothing but your health, dummy. A lot of y'all real goofy. A lot of y'all, yeah. And we growing over here. Trust me. We gonna go at all these jokers real soon. We gonna go at them all. I can smell it. I don't need none of them pussies. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't need none of them pussies. I already know. I ain't trying to build no relationships. Fuck all them pussies. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all letting this goofy ass nigga spin the narratives all across the fucking internet on some fuck nigga shit. So it's fuck y'all too. Facts. Y'all letting these goofy ass niggas, Wack 100, spin the narrative and destroy the motherfucking community. Fuck y'all. Don't nobody care that y'all got money, nigga. Cause y'all niggas is lame. Straight up. Y'all certified lame. That money shit don't make you, nigga. You can't go where the fuck you want, nigga. You can't go where you want, nigga. You can't operate and go anywhere. You better be cautious everywhere you go. Think about it. You gotta live in a shell, nigga. Yeah. You gotta live in a shell. A certified shell. If you come up outside that motherfucker, you might get grabbed the fuck up. So all that cocky shit about that money don't mean nothing. But I guess you don't understand that. We know you don't understand that. Yeah, this is why you let weirdos like Wack 100 spin you, run a narrative, tell you why this person's the police, why that person's the police, and the whole time, he's the police. The whole time. This nigga running the narrative around the internet like somebody else is the police and the feds. And the whole time, he the feds and the police. Shit is ill. Shit is ill how dumb people are. Straight dumb. And then when it come out later, because we gonna press this motherfucker. Trust me. We gonna press this motherfucker hard. When it come out eventually that Wack 100 is the law, we gonna hear how these niggas turn around and say, oh man, I thought something was going on. Nah, you stupid, motherfucker. You dumb. Straight up. A lot of you niggas couldn't function without the internet, nigga. A lot of you niggas was living with your mama, your daddy, before you got on the internet. Yeah. Academics, Vlad, Adam, y'all was living with your mommy and daddy. Y'all was running around living with your parents, man. Come on, man. The internet gave y'all a voice and it made y'all feel like y'all was He-Man. Now y'all talk some cocky shit when in all actuality before this shit, y'all couldn't operate. Nigga. So y'all know what I'm gonna do with this motherfucker, right? Let's be real. Cause I was living in some big shit before the internet. So y'all know what I'm gonna do with this motherfucker. Huh? Yeah. And I'm going to put this work in consistent. Day in and day out. The first mission is Wack 100. That's the first mission. The first mission is Wack. That's the first mission. And I guarantee you, we going to get it. We going to get it. It's going to take a little bit of time. You know? And I appreciate all the people that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Share this video. Go ahead and share it. Send it to academics. Send it to Vlad. Send it to Adam. But we already know Wack is watching. We already know that. R&B, baby girl. Shout out to R&B. Hey, baby girl. Yeah. Shout out to R&B. Hey, baby girl. We know what it is, man. See? I see what's going on there. I see what's going on there. Wack 100 feel like he got control. Nigga, you losing it, Wack. You losing it, Wack. You losing it, Wack. Trust me. You done called me. You done fucked up. You thought I was gonna be a nigga you was able to backdoor. That you was able to backdoor. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. The feds know. I'm a law-abiding citizen. All I want to do is abide by the law. My days of breaking the law have long gone. Facts. I don't want to have a personal conversation with criminals. Not me. For what? I've been there. Done that. What the fuck am I going to do that on the internet for? Huh? Why? Hey, Wack. You tried your best. You tried. You thought you was going to be able to get next to Deezy. It didn't work. You know you done fucked up now, right, Wack? I gotta be real. You know you done fucked up now, right? You done fucked all the way up. And you can think while you trying to spin the narrative and push the shit on loose cannon and we know you the police. Come on now. We know what it is, Wack. You working with them people. And you been a working motherfucker. Yeah. You been a working motherfucker. Shit getting real though. You don't want loose cannon to tell everybody that R&B been crying on their shoulder. She looking for some help. She wanted to get away. You don't want that, Wack. Hey, R&B, the number is right there. You can go ahead and text the number. We'll get you on the show, R&B. Fuck it. The next time Wack 100 gets you real mad, just call into the show. And I want to hear him spin that one. I told her to call. Well, I'm going to say thank you very much. Because you know I'm asking all the questions. We want to know. We want to know. Did he leave you at the rental car place? Did he leave you? Was you crying? Did he leave you? Let us know. Yeah. You can email me, R&B, at sbgbtv@gmail.com. Now, I'm going to tell you like this, R&B. If you want to keep things confidential until we put it out there, we can do that. Trust me. I'm not going to put you on blast. I'm not that kind of guy. But we got to get the information about Wack 100 because he done told the entire world that he been cussing you out. He said it himself. This ain't a lie. This ain't allegedly. He said it. He said, I've been cussing R&B out. Oh, we know. Because all you do is cuss everybody out on Clubhouse? Why wouldn't you start cussing your girl out? You cuss everybody out on Clubhouse every day. You done went in, and you've been doing this for a while. See, recently you calmed down a little bit after they got loose cannon, right? This is recently, right? That you calmed down. But when you and Loose Cannon was running, oh man, you was cussing everybody out. You was inviting everybody to no jumper. When you was getting off them calls, we know you was cussing her out. We know. Hey, R&B, call us. Let us know what it is, man. Yeah. We appreciate you getting Wack the call, man. It's going to be something to come out on Wack later. I'm saying all this shit because I can smell it. You know, I got a knack for smelling some shit. You hear me? I got that, right? I really can smell some shit, right? And I see now that it's going to be a lot of things that are going to come out about Wack 100. You know, Diddy went for 20-something years. That's what they say, right? Diddy went for 20-something years when he felt like he had the game figured out. But he pissed off the wrong person. And I want to say this, right? You know where Wack 100 almost fucked up at? And I wish he would have kept going. Let him go ahead and run himself into the pole. When he went at Trap Lil Ross. Hey, Wack, why you ain't keep going at him, Wack? I wish you would have went at him. You almost fucked up. Because fucking with that white boy there, that would have been like Diddy fucking with that liquor company. I'm telling you this right now, Wack. Yeah. You know, Wack, only people you can fuck with is black people. Don't get above your britches now. You still an ugly nigga. I want you to understand that, Wack. Don't get above your britches. You still an ugly nigga. And that's a fact. That's not allegedly. You still a ugly nigga. Fuck around if you want. And fuck around with them white people. Think that you got it like that, Wack. Go ahead. I'm praying. I'ma say a prayer. Let Wack 100 get above himself and go at one of them white people. Yeah. I'm praying. Get him the fuck up out of here. Everybody goes through things, but you don't even have the slightest change of heart to change. You just think that this what you gonna do till you die. So fuck it. We might as well do this. We gonna stay on this end of the street. You stay on that end. Fuck it. Until they come get your ass. Yeah. Cause what you did today, Wack, or yesterday, is you plotted a crime. You told me we don't plot crimes. You a goddamn lie. You getting your young flunky to call the attorney a fake attorney at that, because you ain't getting straight through to an attorney like that. Especially one that's busy, a federal attorney. They not picking up the phone like that. You're dumb. You're dumb for that one, right? Since you wanted to plot that crime, because that's a plot that you plotted, Wack. Let's be real now. You plotted that crime. Wacky Wack. You. Didn't nobody else plot that crime? You did. And I hope that attorney turns the fuck up on you to let you feel it. Because you think you bigger than the program, dummy. You know, certified dummy. Yeah, dummy. R&B probably don't even like the way you fuck. You said she had to teach you how to fuck in your 40s though. What type of man gotta be taught how to fuck in his 40s? Nigga don't even know how to fuck. Yeah, one of those jokers. You know she want that coochie hit though, Wack. Yeah, come on now. She got 3 kids. She been used to getting that thing pounded. 3 of them now. She like to get that thing hit. And you ain't even hitting nothing. You hitting all air. They say you like to suck the coochie for 50 minutes, 30 to 50 minutes. You want to suck this motherfucker dry. Come on now, Wack. Hey, Wack. You one of them. You want to keep sucking the coochie. Nigga got ED. Shit don't work. Hey, R&B. I know you want to say it to his face. I got you. Don't worry about it. You got ED. I know. You on a clubhouse arguing with all the people. You on Clubhouse arguing with all the people. You want to watch gay porn. Come on, Wack. Hey, Wack. I gotta see if the deacon got some 5 for 20s for you. Get your shit right. Those blue diamonds. Hey, Wack. We all know what it is, Wack. Weirdo. Weirdo. Straight up certified. It's like, it's out there, Wack. It's out there. And we gotta turn this shit up. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. Hey, Wack. They said you don't know how to fuck. It's a problem. You don't know how to fuck. Come on now, Wack. Oh, limp dick motherfucker. Hey, Wack. R&B with that coochie head. She got 3 kids, Wack. She wants you to hit that motherfucker. You ain't hitting nothing, Wack. Come on now. You don't know how to hit that coochie. She getting tired of you, Wack. You know she gonna go crazy when she run off and get that coochie hit. You know that, right, Wack? When she run off and get that coochie hit, she gonna go crazy. She gonna get that pussy hit. Hey, Wack. She want that pussy hit. Hey, Wack. She want that pussy hit. Come on, Wack. Hey, R&B. I know. Sorry, baby girl. Baby girl. I know. He ain't hitting that pussy. He don't know how to fuck. That's what it is. You sitting around talking about you're gonna stop eating meat. That shit ain't gonna make your shit work. It's over, Wack. It's over. You want too many fingers in your ass. It's over. You fucked around and fucked up your erection. You want too many fingers in your ass. You done fucked up, Wack. Yeah. You done fucked up. You done fucked up your system. Your shit ain't operating right. R&B, she tired of it. She tired of it. She wants something that stand up like this. She want that motherfucker strong. Hey, Wack. She want it strong, Wack. You don't know how to fuck. You said it yourself. What type of man say he just learned how to fuck at 46? You just learned how to fuck 2 years ago. You ain't had enough practice. You just get on a pussy and pound. Come on, Wack. You just jump on a pussy and pound. That's it? Oh, man, you can't even see your dick. Your belly sticking way out. Come on. You out of breath. You can't get that pussy right. Hey, Wack. You can't hit the pussy right. You can't hit the pussy right. That's what it is, Wack. You fucked up. Yeah. You fucked up. You just want to smack. That's how you do the pussy, Wack. Come on, Wack. You said R&B had to teach you how to fuck. Come on, Wack. I bet your wife, she probably over there got a nigga straight long dick in that pussy. She said, man, a nigga, I was with Wack all those years and he couldn't fuck me. Hey, Wack, you too busy, Wack, trying to get the flunkies to do flunky shit. You ain't got no time to get hard. You ain't got no time to fuck. Oh, limp dick motherfucker. Hey, Wack. They said you can't fuck, Wack. R&B upset. She mad. She mad. She mad. She pissed. You been sucking the pussy all the time. She get tired of that pussy getting ate. She get tired, and then they say your breath stink. You got smelly breath sucking that pussy. You making her pussy stink. Wack. You making R&B's pussy stink. Oh, spitty mouth motherfucker. They said you be down there for 30 to 50 minutes. All you want to do is suck the pussy and then lick up that asshole. Hey, Wack, you keep licking straight up that asshole. Spitty mouth, you got her ass and her pussy stinking. She tired of that shit, Wack. This is why she tell you she can't do it right now. I ain't feeling it. You know, you can look at Wack, right, and see every bitch Wack get, they got an excuse why they don't want to get that pussy up. Hey, Wack, she don't want to turn around and look at you when you hit that pussy. She bury her head dead in the pillow. She bury her head dead in the fucking pillow. She gotta look at this ugly motherfucker. His dick don't work. She made a bad decision. I ain't gonna lie. She can't even enjoy you. God damn. You know you done fucked up now, right? Hey, Wack, I know when she see me talking about you, right? Because We night and day. You know what I'm saying? I know when she see me talking about you, Wack, we night and day, motherfucker. You one ugly motherfucker. We know this. The entire world. Nigga, I can bet you whatever you want, because you a betting man, right? We can bet whatever you want, Wack, that if we put me and you next to each other, every bitch gonna say, man, that nigga there's a ugly motherfucker. We can bet that, Wack. And I don't give a fuck what deals you say you got on the table. Straight up. Yeah. You can't even take a bitch home. You living with R&B. You living with R&B. I can fuck some pussy on a balcony in this motherfucker. Come on, Wack. Hey, R&B. You really fucking with this nigga? And you are the motherfucker that got the place for y'all to live? Come on, R&B. God damn. You can do better, baby girl. Baby girl! You can do better! Hey, Wack! All that big money shit, though. Come on, Wack! All that big money shit? You been on the internet all these years, nigga, and you ain't living in that shit? Come on, Wack. So, hey, Wack, tell you ahead of time. Shout out to R&B for getting you the call, right? Trust me, and I'm going to tell you ahead of time, nigga. See, I live in some big shit now, right? I ain't even going to hold you, right? Me with a couple years on this motherfucker here? Oh, man. I'm cashing out, nigga. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It echo in this motherfucker, Wack. I say, yo. Shit come back. Yo. All that. Hey, Wack. See, you didn't know who you was fucking with, Wack. Yeah, I know. You thought I was one of them niggas. See, every move is strategic and well calculated around this motherfucker. Yeah. And we gonna do this. We gonna make sure that everybody knows. Trust me. Because we got a lot of people listening now. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. We got people paying attention now. Facts. Yeah. Wack don't know how to fuck. R&B tired of this nigga. She can't stand him. Hey, Wack. Shit getting messy. And you know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Facts. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share this video. Let me see here, man. Y'all already know, man. We just keeping it real. Everything's Tahid around here, man. You know? Baby girl! Hey, R&B. Call in, man. Fuck it. Hey, Wack, tell her call in. She told you to call in. Fuck it. Tell her call in, man. You know, you sent her on Clubhouse to say that she felt unsafe. She felt unsafe. How she feel unsafe? Hey, yo. Hey, Wack. You don't know how I hit that pussy, man. You one of them jokers, man. And that's a fact. You one of them jokers, man. Don't know how to hit that pussy. Yeah. Straight up. Straight up. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see. Listen to Wack here. Let's see what Wack say right here. Hey, Wack! R&B don't like you, dog. She just tolerates you. You know what I'm saying? She started dealing with you and got famous. And she don't really like you, Wack. She gonna come out and tell all the stories later. Straight up. She gonna come out and tell all the stories, nigga. All of them. She gonna lay them all on the table. Yeah. Let me see here. I want y'all to check this out. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack. Call in, nigga. Got some questions for you. So you know I'll call that nigga. You can call me, though. You said can't nobody say that like that? Baby girl. You know, baby girl. Yo, yeah, you know I felt like bugging. You know, good day today. Let me see it say, let me see, let's play this little clip right here, man. Let's play this little clip. Hold on. Yeah, let me play this little clip, y'all. I can't play the clip I wanted to play, y'all, because he took it down. I had a clip I wanted to play, but he took it down. Yeah. He took it down. Let me see.
Now, everybody got to understand one thing. I get threatened all day, every day. I think you can agree with that, right?
I understand that. I understand that.
Okay, so if you know, right, this is a brother who tell you he's from the streets. He been to the penitentiary, right? And he gets threatened all day, every day. Why would you go to his place of business unannounced and unexpected? I ain't never had a problem at No Jumper. Ever. I've been going up to them a year and a half. So I'm asking you, because this is what's crazy. Because if Wack would have got it, the narrative would be, Wack got it finally. I want you to keep it real, man.
Wack, you had 100 jokers with you. Yeah, that would have been a narrative, okay, but you had 100 jokers with you. It wasn't going to happen.
But nobody would have ever said, that's went up to Wack's place of business. Am I right?
Some people might have said it. But you could have diffused that situation, Wack. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, listen to me. I don't think you understand, bro. I got 47 understanding what to do and what not to do. You get what I'm saying? I know how far to go. I know what to get involved in, and I know how far to go. Right? Did you not see me take a step back?
But you could have stopped that shit.
Wait. You seen the step back? You know why?
I seen the video, brother.
I'm going to tell you why. If I would have got in between, let me paint another picture for you. If I would have got in between that, right, and somebody swings, what happens then? What did I just do?
If you would have got in between that, somebody swings?
If somebody swing, I got the grip on both sides of me.
Then it would have been war. It would have been war.
Because what is my homeboys going to do at that time?
It would have been war. I understand that.
Okay, so I'm gonna take you step by step so you understand my step back, right? My step back is telling my team has nothing to do with me. This is their thing. Now, here's the problem. If I'm in front of you, right, and I'm talking, right, and you get off on me, and I ball up. See, the minute you get off, your adrenaline is going, right? It kind of pisses you off. You ever had a fight who was talking, and you get on him, and it made you even madder because you wondered why was you talking, and you know you not built. You get what I'm saying? So at this point in time, I've been there. I understand adrenaline. I understand in a rage, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I'm not King Kong, and I'm not bulletproof. I'm gonna handle a distance when certain shit is going on. I could have jumped in my truck and just pulled off. Am I right?
You probably should have did that. Honestly.
No, because if I would have did that, ain't no telling what else would have happened.
But that would have disassociated with you the whole situation by you standing there and not stopping it.
No, hey, bro. I'm not law enforcement and I'm not security. There's nothing in the world that you can show me on the paper that says that I'm obligated to stop a fight. Now, it's something that says if you start the fight, you get what I'm saying? Now, if you would have saw me motion, hey, y'all come here, or point, or any of that, then you're right. But brother, I want you to come down a minute, and I want you to think about what I'm telling you. You tell me where it's written that you, me, or anybody else that's not at work on law enforcement or security detail, and even then, you got rules. Somebody stealing out of Walgreens, and the security guard tackled him, and they fired the security guard because they said that the man was not a threat and you were supposed to let him go. Bro, there's nothing that says in the rules, bro, that I gotta stop fucking from fighting.
All right. Y'all hear him though, right? It was a different tune. Now this was right after. Y'all know I got that right after. It was a different tune. Wack ain't had that same tune he got now. It was all about people coming up to his place of business. Now, it's a whole different tune. It ain't about people coming up to his place of business. That ain't what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? Now he's saying everything's on loose. He didn't do nothing. He had nothing to do with it and all that shit, you know? And we ready to run through something else now. Somebody sent me what I needed. So we got what I needed now. We ready to run through this now. Yeah. And now I get to react to something. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, and share this video. You know I appreciate all of y'all. Let me see. Yeah. Hold up. Let me get it up here. Hold on.
What it is, he ain't got no voice, nigga, to question nothing. What the fuck me and you do? Loose cannon it was birthed from Wack. You a Wack 100 baby, nigga. Without me, nobody know the fuck you is. On some real shit. So, end of the day, right? At the end of the day, she don't dictate nothing, bro. He don't dictate nothing. Nigga, the jig is up. We know you rat. I sent you that shit from the fucking attorney last night. You need to play the whole fucking recording.
Okay.
So if I want to run content, I'm going to run content. They ain't got no voice over here, right?
Okay.
If they say they bigger than the pro, the bitch called you all out your name.
Okay, so it says.
Fuck that bitch, man.
So it says.
Funky ass bitch, your husband sent your fucking miscarriage panties, bitch, and you telling people why he got it in his phone. No, bitch. Why would this sick nigga send me your miscarriage panties to my text? You know what he told me? I'm glad this baby died. I didn't want the first.
Wack played real dirty. You gotta pay attention to him though. He played real dirty because he makes sure he says certain things that he knows people are going to be upset about. Even when he was talking to Act, he had to throw in there that she was talking shit about you. Pay attention to that. Straight slimy joker. This is why you can't be having these personal relationships with everybody, right? Because he going to say, yo, she was talking about you crazy. But then at the same time, say that Loose Cannon was talking about her. So what he does is he throws names about people whenever he having a conversation about somebody. He throws a name about another person in the mix. Even when we was watching that little documentary yesterday, the boy Snoopy Badass said once Wack said something about the Crips, he went on his Instagram and posted that exact part in the text so that he can start the confusion. He's one of those type of people, whereas though he's going to start confusion with other people's about what you say to him. So you never can have a conversation with him private because he's always going to make it public when it's beef.
It's a whole bitch. This wasn't supposed to go this far.
So she then says, you're allowing Wack to put you in a trick bag. The attorney call is not real. Is the attorney call real, Wack?
Okay, watch this. Here you go. There you go, bro. There you go. You know one thing you know about your bro?
He asked the question, was the attorney call real? That's all he asked. But Wack gonna spin it around the corner. He talking about you know your bro. Man, nobody know you, you weirdo. Don't nobody that talk to you really know you. You weird as shit.
I'm never ever gonna put you in no trick bag like this. Here you go, bro.
Then she said, oh, the audio he had you play with me did not say I was debunking anything. It was just us planning our call. Please understand that if
Come
you're...
on, them planning to try to cover it up. Act, what I just sent you?
Okay, let me look.
See, I already know what people gonna do and say. If the call ain't real, why are you crying about it? What you got in front of you, Act?
Hold on, I ain't get it yet.
He know the call ain't real.
Delivered?
He know it. The call ain't real.
Yeah, it's there. Wait. It's still going through.
Okay. Yeah.
Exposers go to work, bro.
Yeah, no, so I read it and
Man, fuck the exposures. They some old weird ass people that act like they got all this information or they can get this information. Man, they all flunkies. Nobody care about no exposure. Straight flunkies. Facts.
it made me feel like she was saying.
Listen, one thing about me, the bitch is a prostitute, a manipulative prostitute. I just sent you. See, Wack works. I just sit back and let a motherfucker play themselves. Did it get through? Did it go through yet?
Not only way. But wait. She said, please. She said, if you're still allowing Wack to call in and speak, it should go both ways. Don't let him use your platform to defend Ken. Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Okay, now I got it. What is this?
No, you tell me since it's fake.
Okay. So this is the Pacer, and I'm very fluent in Pacer. This is the representing an appearing attorney for, let me see, defendant Tremaine Ashley Williams, which is known as Loose Cannon, there is a...
Look at the phone number, Act.
It's Michael M. Levin. I do have a phone number here. How could I verify?
Okay, now, scroll and look at the FaceTime and look at the phone number on the screen while the conversation's happening. She's a dingback bitch. Come on, my nigga. Go back. You tell me. Fuck out of here.
So, this is...
All right, so
line the numbers up.
It's rolling. I'm gonna.
Okay, hold on.
You already know, man. The way that Wack is so cocky in certain situations, when you catch Wack, whereas though like he was when they caught him in the garage, he gonna be real humble and chilled and yo man, chill. When we seen the documentary, even Spider Loke said, I've been around Wack. This Wack that we seeing now, he wasn't like that. He was real calm and docile. He was the type of guy that was, the gopher that was willing to help. Now, oh man, he done turned into somebody else. He done formed a creature to be this type of gangster that he really wasn't.
So I thought about it, right?
Wait, I'm trying to find the thing you sent. Oh, you send it again? You just send it to me again. Oh, okay.
They didn't go through?
No, oh, it's just as a recording. It's just as I can't.
Look at the number on the phone.
No, so it's a recording. So it's like a MP3. It's not like a screen recording. It's this.
Look at the number on the phone. Press play.
I can't verify it that way. Just because it's just an audio recording. It's not a screen like. Hey,
yo, bro, you don't see the number on the phone?
Where?
Ain't no way you that blind, bro.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, you sent me more shit. Okay. Okay. Let me look. Okay.
I feel a little more comfortable coming in. Look at the number on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So see the number on the phone? Look at the number on that sheet.
Cut and dry, straight, just like that. Basically, I would come in, I give you the information, and you would never have to see me again.
The attorney references Loose Cannon by his real name itself.
And this guy, the flunky for Wack 100, literally committed a crime for Wack. You really playing this game and you think don't nobody understand that you lying? Hey, listen, this how you know the people that Wack deal with are bums. Because nobody that has anything going on in life would say, I'm not doing that shit. Fuck you think? You do it yourself. What the fuck am I doing that for? Why am I inserting myself in some bullshit and it's a legal situation going on, a big RICO going on? Why am I going to put myself in it? You do that shit. But he only deals with flunkies.
Attorney also, on the whole recording, listen to it, also lets you know, yes, I was sent the motherfucking footage without the audio. There's no footage with audio. Dude just played them to make them identify that these rat motherfuckers sent him the footage. You see the number on the screen? Why are you talking to him?
Yeah.
Is that the same number?
I'm cross-referenced. Yeah. It is.
Fuck out of here, you bozo ass bitch. You ain't built this shit.
Wack. And again, by the way, Wack. I sent Brick Baby's lady $5K. Okay. That's my only contribution.
Hey, bro, that's your business, bro.
Okay.
I mean, you called and asked me. You ain't got to clear me to do that type of shit. My whole thing is...
No. Wait. I'm only at... So I said that to say... Like, I feel bad for Sharice, and I feel bad for her loose.
Hey, yo, hey. Them people owe me money.
They owe you money? Wait, how do they owe you money?
Yeah, they disrespecting my wife. The bitch done threatened to call the police. Hey, bro, I'm not finna do no back and forth. Because like you said, if you know, if all you got to do is say it a half a time and that's it. Them people ain't nobody, bro. You seen they work little dirt. They playing games, manipulating people. Let them people go their way and do what they do, bro. They don't need to listen. I ain't nobody, right? So that means everything I turned on, tell them go turn their own shit on. Go do your own.
I'm telling y'all, Wack is scared that Loose Cannon's gonna start revealing what was going on in that relationship. He's scared than a motherfucker. It's gonna damage home. Straight up. He don't want that because he got control of R&B right now. And he don't want to lose that control.
Hey, Camille.
End of the day, we gotta stand for something, bro. That's it. That bitch don't got no say on what I talk about, who I talk to. And bitch, you come to me.
Wait.
And yo, act.
Don't you feel bad for
me.
them? Yeah, I feel bad.
I don't feel bad for nothing. Fuck that fat, funky bitch. Dead homies. Dude in there woofing, he's a dummy. Police ass nigga. This nigga on the fed phone talking about what he gonna do to somebody.
Wack, you the police, Wack. We all know y'all niggas is all fishy. Y'all all fishy, Wack. Come on, don't take yourself out of this equation, Wack. You and Loose Cannon both. Y'all both fufafi. Working. Don't separate yourself now.
How dumb could you be? He manipulate Dirk, tell Dirk, Act want to talk to you, telling you, hey, Dirk want to talk. Nigga got this nigga thinking he talking to you direct, ain't knowing he on a three-way joint. Boom. He comes up in the court. He hot as a firecracker. So at the end of the day, bro,
wasn't that your friend?
It wasn't never my friend, Act. I knew it was a play day one. I just, I got a bag out the nigga. And when he started going bad, I seen it coming. You know me, ain't nothing dumb about me. Nothing is dumb about me. There's all kind of shit I know that I ain't really exposed yet, but it's coming. Trust me, the worst is yet to come. This call right here with his attorney that them dudes made, and his attorney exposing that, yes, they did give me the fucking Money Mike murder audio tape, and yes, when we turn it in, it'll be like Jermaine's the one giving the information to the DA. Hey, look, bro, end of the day, dude can talk it how he want to talk it. The jig is up. It's up.
This nigga wanted to prove his point so bad that he was willing to commit a crime to do it. Damn. He wanted to prove that point so bad that he was willing to commit a crime to do it, man. And had the flunkies do it too.
And the bitch ain't got no say so. She ain't nobody. I don't even know why we having a conversation about who is this bitch. You can't tell me nothing about the bitch. Nothing. She ain't nobody.
No. Why? I'm gonna be honest with you.
She ain't nobody.
No. You're right.
She ain't nobody. Bitch come up
Why?
your lying.
You introduced us to them.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, exactly. It's just like, nigga, if it's a motherfucker on your end and they violate, I'm letting nigga know if you come through Act, any of my team, and you bro, the jig is up. I don't give a...
Straight manipulator. It don't work like that, man. Niggas only do that when they want to do that. When they want to let you know something. But a lot of times, people will keep things from you. If somebody that has a serious position in life is wanting to take Wack 100 down, and Academic knows, and he knows if he say something, it's gonna fuck his business up. He ain't gonna say nothing. But being as though that he feels that this here is not going to affect him, he's taking in consideration. But if that shit was gonna affect his shit, hey, like, man, you got to deal with that on your own, brother.
Straight up. This nigga think he bigger than the program. He ain't bigger than the program. The nigga got Dirk. There ain't no telling what's going through Dirk here. You see what they text me? Nigga, bro, you know if Dirk wanted to talk academics, when the fuck you know Dirk to go through anybody? He gonna call you direct or set it up direct. This nigga, you heard him. Why the fuck would this nigga play a game at Dirk's expense and damn near want to jeopardize how bro looking at you? Yeah, you know, niggas play games, bro. They cancers, bro. The motherfucking people is cancers, my nigga. Straight up. They cancers.
All right, now, that's good to know. That's good to know. All right, hey, well.
You looking at it. You got everything. Look, the bitch just called you to send you a text somehow. That's fake.
Yeah. So,
you got everything, right, Act? You're looking at it.
Yeah.
Ain't no making that shit up.
So what she was saying is like, she's like, hey, you're letting Wack use your platform to defame
You're
Cannon.
supposed to. Yo, listen, because just like you let Wack send some nobodies to your platform, right? Did the bitch forget that? When the bitch was up there in the ninja suit, there were nobodies. You didn't know these motherfuckers. You let Wack send the nobodies up there. Bitch, didn't nobody say that was supposed to keep going on? Let's keep it real, Act. Cannon would only end up back on here when I called him on the three-way.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, bitch. Go somewhere.
So just for you know, full
Nigga, I'm gonna call and talk about what I want to talk about.
Yeah. So for
he got his little bitty
transparency,
platforms.
it's all with them. You have no sympathy.
All the way.
No sympathy?
None.
Zero. If I get Cherise to apologize, I think she would.
Fuck that hoe. That bitch can suck a dog's dick till she choked twice on a donkey's dick. Fuck her.
He know that they want to get that information out about R&B. So under no circumstances at all do they want to allow them to talk, because they going to start going at him and they going to be able to level the playing field. Right now, Loose can't hit all these platforms. Wack can hit the major platforms, so he got the advantage. And he talked to Act like shit, and Act just do whatever he say. You a grown ass man, dog. That shit don't operate like that when you become an adult, man. You still a little boy though, Act. Because if you was an adult, you would understand that it don't operate like that. When the feds show the fuck up and they ready to grab everybody the fuck up, Wack 100 ain't gonna stand up for you. He gonna do what he be doing to everybody else, point you the fuck out. And that's a fact.
Straight up, the bitch, they playing games, and I just ain't told you the foul shit they was attempting to do.
No, you did. You told me like it looked like he was trying to play around with the murder.
Bro, real foul. They don't think I know, but I know.
Yo.
Go your way, bitch. Go your way. How the fuck you gonna question a man that you was only there because of me about what we do? Man, that whole crazy. She out of her motherfucking mind.
Yeah, Cherise.
She out of her mind, bro. And then she just texts you some shit, lying to you as fast as you read it. Did I send you the shit?
Yeah, Cherise, I ain't gonna lie. It do look like it's real. I'm gonna be honest. Like, and I would be honest about that. I would be honest about it, but it looked like it's kind of real.
Fuck out of here, bro. They manipulative. right? They crossing motherfuckers up. They doing a bunch of foul shit to people.
He talking about himself. He's dead talking about himself. He is talking about himself.
That bitch don't even, you need to block that bitch. He ain't got no voice, bro. Bitch
What he
ain't
got a
no
blocker
voice, my
for?
nigga. I'm calling the police. Shut up, bitch. Go call Jenny Craig. You big wide back bitch. Bitch built like a motherfucking refrigerator. But no freon. Fuck out of here, man. We ain't even talking about them people no more. Loose over there.
Hold on. Wait. Let me just ask you one question because just to be fair.
Nigga over there whooping talking about it.
Wack,
I'm like, come on, bro.
So there are some people that says, well, if Wack could just switch up on a woman he's the godfather of her child, and a nigga who he used to be.
I was never the godfather to shit. The nigga was trying to rock me to sleep. He didn't know how woke I was. See, let me tell you how dumb he is, right?
Okay, break it down.
You come at me, now, you know me, right?
Yeah, I know.
You come at me, I can be real slick with shit. And sometimes, when you trying to be too slick, you blind yourself.
Facts.
When you come at me, and I'm already knowing you on some slick snake shit. Hey, I want you to be the godfather of my child. Oh, yeah? Right? Yeah, cool. You know what I did at?
What?
To respond? I ain't buy a bottle, a bib, milk. I ain't send him a box of diapers, and I got a fucking storage full of them for free. Nigga, I sent a message right back at his dumb ass. You heard what the bitch said? He ain't do nothing. Act. But she don't know. She part of the plot too. She just ain't got dick. She plotting on him and he plotting on her.
Why? They think you was lining him up. I'm like, what? No, that was Wack's friend.
Act. Listen to me. I lined his bitch ass up day one because he came to line me up.
Wait, what?
He said I lined his bitch ass up day one because he came to line you up. Nah, nigga. Nigga, you was instructed by the feds to get loose cannon to admit to those crimes with the dispensary. Yes, you was, Wack. You were instructed by the feds to get loose cannon to admit to the crimes that he did.
The fuck you think you playing with, little boy?
Wait. So you knew from day one he was lining you up?
Day one. Nigga, I got the call. This nigga finna come at you, Wack. Boom, 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 boom. Act, the nigga did a whole diss campaign on me in 2021. I had never heard of the nigga. Didn't even know who the fuck he was. When that didn't work, bro, this is real shit.
Listen to this shit. So he said I got the call day one. He said I got the call day one that he was gonna line you up, but you sat around him for 13 months? Nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to, dummy? Who you think you really think that the world believe that shit? Hey, Wack, you the stupidest dude I know. Cause you keep talking. You only able to convince, I guess, people that's on the internet. You were one of the dumbest dudes I know. You said you was around this dude for 13 months. 13 months. But you was going to line him up from the door because you got a call that he was lining you up? Nigga, you sound stupid. On everything. You sound stupid, dog. You sound stupid, dog.
They were trying to say that you told him to make the diss song.
Fuck no.
Oh. So
this nigga had people calling me when I wouldn't respond. Hey, could we pay you? Could you ask Gigi? Gigi was married to the nigga at the time. He said, Wack, it would drive him crazy that you would ignore him. I know you didn't know this nigga. I watched him do it, and I ignored him. So now, years go by, I get a tap on the shoulder. Hey, this nigga finna come at you. He needs you. He trying to do this. He gonna come like this. Watch the nigga Wack stay 3 steps ahead of him because he trying to line you. Okay, bet. So listen, you already done tried it once. Okay, cool.
Wait,
so now,
I thought Lewis was trying to catch
Let me get in the water
fades.
with you now.
Wait, nigga
What?
said Lewis was trying to catch fades. Like, supposedly somebody was trying to get at you, and Lewis
Okay,
was like,
never caught
I'm gonna
that.
catch that fade. Like, he was your man's. Like, he was a shooter. Like,
Never,
not a shooter.
hey,
but
yo, act. I want you to use your brain.
okay.
Every time you come around me, my team is with me, right?
Yeah.
Do you really think that's how that works? That nigga from the other side of the tracks, bro. I don't need no nigga that ain't with me to catch no fade for me. If I needed that, I have those people with me. Do I not act?
Yeah.
Just because you don't see them don't mean I ain't there. You done been around me. The fuck I look like
Hey.
leaning on. Fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, there's some nigga who...
You hear this nigga? I don't need nobody to catch no fades for me. I got them niggas with me. Man, you and Loose Cannon was calling me like crazy, trying to get me to chill out. But you gonna tell us the whole time you knew he was trying to line you up from day one, and you got a phone call from day one? Come on, Wack. Nigga, you was lining that nigga the fuck up. And you got him good. You got his ass real good. And I'm telling y'all now, Loose Cannon has told Wack more information about other crimes that hasn't come about yet. I'm telling y'all that now. And it's mighty funny he keep talking about that homicide.
Just don't... Thank you for the file, by the way, Mr. No Matter What. He said, Wack lied because Wack said on No Jumper he was cool with the diss track and it was his plan. You said that? Yeah.
Act. What am I supposed to say? I got a problem with it. Do these niggas, that must be a kid, Act. Do these niggas don't know how we play? I'm 48, nigga.
You 48 and you a dummy. You 48 and you are a certified police dummy. Yes, you are. You are only intelligent to people that have no experience at all. Straight up. You are a dummy.
They don't know how you run up the content. That's they don't know.
Yeah, they don't, nigga. I'm prostitute, pimping this bitch ass nigga out, keeping him clothes, milking his pockets, and the whole time keeping an eye on this weird ass nigga.
For 13 months? For 13 months? Who the fuck sits around somebody for 13 months knowing that they trying to line you up unless you trying to line them up? Nigga, you sound dumb, Wack. You sound dumb, dog. It's like every time Wack talks about this shit, he tells on himself. You sat around this man 13 months knowing that he's supposedly lining you up and you just kept him close and watched him. Why would anybody do that though? If we just being real and we make sense of it, why would anybody bring somebody around them for 13 months all the time to watch them from snaking them? That doesn't make sense. And as soon as the feds pick them up, you turn on them. This shit is self-explanatory.
Bring 600 in here, and he's from the 60s for real. He gonna tell you, the whole time, my nigga, we was a step ahead of him. 600, I said, 6, you can't. If you jump out the window, the jig gonna be up. Lay low. Don't say nothing. Your time gonna come. This is a fact.
So what they're trying to say is that because I guess I guess you said you made Luz, which I agree with that. But they're saying that
That's a fact, nigga. Did nobody know that?
Supposedly, Luz said that he paid you 10 bands to get on No Jumper, so you ain't make him.
No, he didn't. He never paid me to get on No Jumper. That's cap.
Man.
That's
Why Luz be lying,
he never
man?
paid me on No Jumper.
Wack, you said you got paid, Wack. It's like, Wack, you said you got paid. You said this, Wack. You said the man paid me to get up there and tell this story, to get on No Jumper. You said it, Wack. Now you sitting there saying you didn't get paid? Oh, man. Hey, why the fuck does academic gotta be so soft? Straight softy. Man, you let this nigga sit there and just spin the narrative. You said it. God damn. Grab your nuts, little peewee.
On Pyru, he never paid me to get on No Jumper. I charged that nigga.
On Pyru, we ain't heard that in a while. On Pyru. We know it's a lie, nigga. You don't care about Pyru. You said you don't care about the Pyrus. You don't care about the Crips, the Bloods, the Muslims, the Christians. You fuck niggas over. Now you say it on Pyru again, and you want us to take that as credibility? Fuck out of here.
To work his shit. And if you go watch No Jumper, when he was never there, I was promoting it out my mouth. I charged him to work his shit. I charged that nigga to do my clubhouse shit. I charged him to move him around. And I charged his bitch ass if he wanted me to go to them little bitty ass bozo kid podcasts that you never seen me do, that all of a sudden I was doing just could sit on the side of the nigga so they would do it. Fuck out of here. Nigga, I hit him for close to 75,000. I hit his pockets like the whole year. Tell the truth, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro.
Why the hell he capping it?
So you supposed to be this big millionaire with all these businesses, and you sat around a nigga that was supposedly trying to line you up for $75,000? Huh? Let's make this make sense. You said that this nigga was trying to line you up from day one. From the start now. From day one now. But you sat around this nigga. Yeah, he said trillion there. He got trillion. Yeah. Trillion. You sat around this nigga for 13 months. You called me up saying you gonna have this done to my channel and all this shit and all this shit. And you saying you only did this for what? $75,000? Come on, Wack. You lies. When you are a liar, you can't remember all the fucking lies. Especially when your whole life is a lie and you lie daily. You cannot remember all this shit.
Everybody. I charge them to post this shit all on my socials, all that shit. Everybody listen to me for months.
Have you talked to Sharice?
Fuck that hoe, bro. The bitch disrespectful. The punk bitch act like she don't get what she said. So cool.
I think she's called. You don't talk to her, right?
No, hell not, bro. Turn that off, bro.
You think she's trying to set you up?
I know she is, bro. Like, I know more than they think I know, Act.
He said they trying to set him up. So Luce was around you 13 months and he went to jail. You didn't go to jail, but he was trying to line you up. Man, hey, Wack. Shut the fuck up. Straight up, Wack. Just shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Wack. You ain't even making sense. The man was around you for 13 months. You said he was trying to line you up, but he went to jail and you didn't. What the fuck? Just an idiot.
I know more than they think I know, bro. You need to be worrying about her mama sucking that nigga dick while he dropping him off at the airport. Worry about that, bitch. Yeah, your begging ass mama, the one he was giving money to behind your back. Yeah. Worry about that. She better leave me alone before I get to let the cat out the bag. But I'm going to wait because my thumb drive is almost here for my private investigators. And once I get that thumb drive, it's really going to get fucked up. Kill that.
So you would hire a private investigator to find information on loose cannon, but you wouldn't pay for your house? You wouldn't pay for your studio? You wouldn't pay for the shit that you got responsibilities to handle? You would take your money to hire a private investigator instead of handling responsibility? Hey, Wack, we not going for that. Fuck out of here.
Period,
You got thumb drive on Sharice or like loose?
Nah, man, that bitch ain't nothing but what she is, bro.
Hey, Wack.
This nigga.
I'm gonna ask you an honest question, and this is a really honest question. So, and I don't know how the street rules go. I'm not a street guy. You already know that. But because Luce is locked up, don't you feel like if you and him are gonna get into it,
you feel like nothing.
You should wait till he gets free before you attack him.
Listen.
Okay, bring it up.
Fuck him, fuck his mama, send your team, nigga. He whooping. He don't want that. He just talking.
So,
and I really shouldn't be like this because I know blood working with the police and the bitch working with the police. You understand what I'm trying to tell you, bro?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you what's real. That nigga ain't nobody. Nobody. He ain't known for doing nothing out here. You don't get no points for what you did over there. I told you that, bro. What's that? For what? The man is swinging back. What's that?
Well,
you paid a nigga in. You paid that man in for nothing.
I heard he beat up Molly Ball and robbed him. Like he kind of like that.
8 niggas, bro. Every time he do something to a nigga, he blindside him. Molly. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
When I come out there to your spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I say, why come up? We good, right?
Mm-hmm.
I come up there and out of nowhere I just blindside you and have somebody record. Have you thought about it? Why is all his shit already rolling right before it happens? The nigga blindsides, he gets cool with these dudes who ain't looking for it, they think it ain't a problem, and then he uses them for content to try to get some exposure, but it never worked for him. Even when the Molly Mall shit, he did that. Didn't nobody even pay no attention. Nigga, I can send you videos of him and Molly Mall kicking it. He sucking Molly dick. You shining, king. Damn, king. You shining, king.
So wait, but you did.
This how you know Wack is sick. That nigga start talking about R&B. That nigga sick. R&B. Wack don't know how to fuck. Sick. Can't hit that coochie right. Sick. He going hard. That nigga said something about R&B. R&B, baby girl. It's gonna be alright. Shout out to R&B.
At one point, like, Luce is like that. Like, he a wild card.
Hey, bro.
He'll pop out. He likes to squabble.
Let me explain something to you, bro.
Yeah.
Dude is a bozo. He's slow.
What do you mean slow?
When
Like,
you trying to play it, nigga.
like intellectually slow?
Slow all the way around. When you trying to play a nigga, you got to be sharp enough to know when a nigga playing you back.
So you think that nigga retarded type shit?
No, he just slow, bro. He slow. He lies. I remember I asked him, hey, bro, why you talk like that? I got shot in the head. Nigga, you ain't been shot in the motherfucking head. You just slow. I thought the putty came slow. The nigga just slow. You won't find nowhere where that nigga fighting the nigga head up without 10 niggas around him, jumping him. Find one. And then all he do is make a bunch of noises. Ooh, 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 a bunch of noises. All he do. Hey, bro, when you put hands on a nigga, there's no need for nothing else when you put hands on a nigga.
Wait. I gotta ask you about this one thing. So, remember the story with the big homie CC dude? I heard that when y'all ran into him, Luce was with you and Luce was ready to catch the fade. So I thought Luce was like,
guess what? Wait. Academics.
What?
See, now you waking up.
Okay, I'm waking
now
up.
You.
That's when he about to lie. Whenever he tells somebody that they waking up, that means he about to lie. Whenever Wack 100 says, now you're waking up, the lie is about to get deeper.
Waking up, Wack.
There we go.
Every time a nigga tried to do something around me, what Wack do? See, Act, when you working with the police, right? And you got a handler like that, and you trying to bait in situations and get me involved. When the shit hit the fans, the nigga that's working with the police is in the clear. See, this how I played his stupid ass. He tried 3-4 times to start some shit, right? Thinking I was gonna be.
Did y'all hear this shit? I gotta rewind that part. Did y'all hear what he just said? When you got a handler. Oh man, listen to that shit. Hold up. He talking about himself.
Me, what Wack do? See, Act, when you working with the police, right? And you got a handler like that, and you trying to bait in situations and get me involved. When the shit hit the fans, the nigga that's working with the police is in the clear. See, this how I played his stupid ass. He tried 3-4 times to start some shit, right? Thinking I was gonna be with him doing it. You know what I do?
What'd you do?
Nah, that ain't happening right here. Or I'll walk the other way. That's on your stupid ass bozo.
Right.
Now
Let me ask you a question, and this is me bringing it up. Hey,
nigga,
that no jumper shit. Do you think he was trying to bait you in? Cause, like,
on my mama, he was.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
On my, but what I do, know what I did?
What'd you do?
2 steps back and got in the car on his bitch ass.
Cause I think it was almost like he wanted you to be like, nah, do it to him. But you know, you said stop. Yo, you were.
He tried to bait me because if I would have got in that, it would have all been on me. He's the police. Heck, I'm trying to tell you what I know, what they don't think I know. He tried to the big old.
And when he get aggressive like that to prove his point, this how you know he working, man. This how you know, man. Wack 100 is them folks. You hear me? Oh, man.
Me, CC shit. Hey, I know you ain't back up. What's up, CC? What's going on, bro? Do we know each other? Nah, okay. Nigga, y'all wasn't going for nigga. That nigga can't outwit me. That dumbass nigga cannot outwit me. All he can do is outsnake me, cause I ain't no snake. I'm a snake catcher.
Nigga, you definitely a snake. Facts. You are a snake. Facts.
I keep my grass low.
I like that. He is a snake, but you gonna catch.
Let me tell you when he showed his hand, right?
Yeah.
Look what my man tell me. He say, Wack, he's gonna be over generous. He's gonna invite you to his house. He's gonna do all this shit to show you, right, that, you know, it's all love. That's to put you to sleep. Let me tell you what the bozo did, right?
Tell me.
when the nigga, he said, yo, come by my crib, I'll pop up. All right, cool. 2-3 times. You know what he does? Act for no reason. You know what he does? Hey, Wack, I'm sharing my location with you so you know where I'm at.
He gives you his location?
All the dead homies, right? I said, oh, this nigga right here. Because old boy, they said, Wack, he's going to be over generous. He's going to do things as
You think he was doing that to gain your trust?
And that's what he was trying to do, but it was not. Watch this.
That's some extra working.
Watch this, Act.
Okay, go ahead.
So then my man hits me. He said, Wack, ask him to come over. He don't know I got a nigga right up under him, right? He said, ask him to come over the crib. You need to holler at him. Hey, homie, what's up? I need to pull up on you at the crib and to holler at you. Oh, shit, I'm out the way. He said, Wack, after the third time, go over to the crib. Watch this. When I went over to the crib, guess what I discovered, at?
Wait, so you popped up to Loose Cannon's crib?
Guess what I discovered?
A tracking device.
He moved.
He what?
No longer. He moved. Watch the game. So he moved. Listen, he moved. But look, it's the same dude. Wack, come by the crib. Boop, boop. Yeah, I'm sharing my locations with you, right? So I'm sitting back watching this bozo. His mans is telling me, Wack, when you ask him to come by the crib, and he start coming up with excuses after the second, third time, is he moved, and when he moves, think about it. You never asked him where the house was in the first place, right? No. He said whatever extra he does is gonna stop. He said, Wack, don't show your hand. Act like you're oblivious to it. Nigga, he said within a week or so after the move, he's gonna get funny on you. And goddamn it, nigga, within a week, he started to come with the Fuck the Wack campaign. He ran content. He don't know who he think is his people ain't his people.
Wack, do you think he's working with the FBI, the ATF,
oh,
or
that's
the
a
DEA?
fact. I'm telling you this straight up.
Which one?
That nigga's working
FBI,
with the police.
ATF, DEA, or maybe it's Homeland Security?
He's working with the police. Tell that nigga this. I bet this, because my drive is coming. And when they get here, it's over with. That nigga got a handler. Molly Mall told me, Wack, when the nigga was around me and I was fighting my Fed case, he FaceTime a Fed and said, Molly, this is a dude I fuck with the Feds. Give him something.
Wait, who do you think is his handler? Who's his handler?
Well, I mean, I can't tell you who the fuck his handler is. I just know he got a federal handler.
He asked him, was he working for the feds, the ATF, what agency? He said he working with the police. Now he say, I can't tell you who his handler is. I just know he working with the feds. He got a handle with the feds. Come on now. Wack know damn well he is an informant, man. Wack, that shit is ill. I'm glad. Oh boy. My street experience let me know. My street experience let me know. I don't want to be around none of that bullshit. Them niggas tried to call me offline. Thought they was going to be able to talk to me. Woo!
I was watching some I don't even know. You ever hear this page, Scandalous, but whatever. They were trying to say you is him.
Come on, that don't even make sense. Fuck we talking. Come on, man. Talk to me right, bro. I'm his handler. Fuck out of here.
Yo, there is some conspiracy page. Like, they talk with a fake voice, and I was listening to it. I'm like,
I don't do conspiracies, bro. I don't do the aliens.
Yo, wait, hold on. Wait. Yo, so, here's the thing. If he never, so some people would say, well, if he working, why would they take him down? That is obvious that he's working. They would just leave him on the street.
Why would they take him and not you? Like, what the fuck? Why would they take him and not you? Why didn't they take Wack 100, man, because he's working. This nigga is past proven reliable. This nigga, oh, the illest nigga in Nebraska.
Nah. It don't work like that. When you working on one end, right? Big, you got caught up the same way like this, right?
Yeah.
You working on one end, and you got a whole nother agency and a whole nother division that got you on some serious shit. You're gonna be held to count that. Now, right now, if you play that motherfucking shit with that attorney,
Yeah.
you're gonna see that the attorney is already online with him for Luce to turn in some information to try to get out. Nigga, you got to have that relationship to do that shit. All you gotta do is play the whole. You didn't play the whole shit. Play it.
I didn't play the whole video?
Nah, you only played like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. Play it. That shit like 4-5 minutes long, bro. Listen to it. Listen to how dude plays the attorney. Listen, he makes the attorney acknowledge, yes, he has the video. What the fuck are you doing with that video, attorney? Because that's what Sharice paid me for it. What the big you put a murder on him. It's the this. He said you know how to find the video to help him clear it up. Nigga, the nigga said, so you have the video already, the Money Mike murder without the audio, right? He says, yes. He said, yeah, I got the one with the audio. All that was cap. All that was cap. Ain't no video with audio. But he's making the attorney admit that them motherfuckers gave it to him. What the fuck that attorney doing with that video? Luke still ain't got no murder charge.
Wack.
That was cap.
Let me ask you this question. So this murder is unsolved.
Unsolved.
Hold on. I've never heard about this murder until you brought it to light. If someone gets charged, do you take responsibility? Because I've never heard about this bullshit.
Responsibility for what, bro? This don't matter what you never heard. This shit been floating around there. Like,
oh, okay.
This video ain't no exclusive shit.
Oh, okay. No, I thought it was exclusive. My bad.
No, this ain't no exclusive shit. It's unsolved, and this nigga was gonna try to use it to try to identify who was in there. Let me out. I can boom, 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 boom. He been compromised. Everybody know he trying to work it. Everybody know it.
Everybody know he trying to work it, but don't nobody have an idea about you? I think everybody knows you working, Wack. Just call in the SBGB TV and just tell everybody, Wack, you've been working, man. It's all right. It's over. It's done. You revealed yourself. No more hiding.
Everybody knows it. All you gotta do is listen to the full audio.
No, that's some devious shit right here.
Why would the broad lie and say that's not her attorney when she know that's the attorney? You think she don't know the attorney's voice?
Yo, well, she was telling me, oh, this is fake. This is fake evidence, and I'm like, what?
Come on, bro. Then now it's fake. Wait, which one is it? This is the attorney, not the attorney, not the fake evidence. Play the audio. The attorney, nigga, is giving up the goods. He says, so am I gonna have to be exposed? He said, no. It's just gonna look like Tremaine gave it to the DA. Play it. Play it. Play it, Cletus. Play it.
It's getting out of hand. Well, hey, listen, and obviously I know you don't care about Sharice, but I say it publicly because I haven't talked to her at all. I said, listen, Wack's my guy. When I hear if y'all trying to set Wack up, Wack spoke to me, he said, yo, Ack, I think these niggas trying to run some plays. They might try and set me up. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. As soon as Wack pulled, hold on. As soon as Wack pulled that card, I'm out of it, because if I ever told Wack, hey, yo, this little weird funky ass bitch over here is trying to set me up, I expect Wack to do the same. So I got out of it.
Yeah, nigga, you already know what I'm gonna do. I'm off of it, well, you know how it go with me.
You gonna expose them? It's the exposure.
Yeah,
I get it.
Fact. That's a fact. A figgity fact. Straight up, you gonna have to stop me. you gonna have to say, all right, Wack, that's enough. You know that. That's why I'm looking at this broad like, hey, look, lady, you got people over there that you fuck with that you gonna say that's your people.
Yo, Wack.
Get back in your lane.
Wait, Wack. When did you and Luce's relationship break down? Because there was a time I heard you say...
It was never... Yo, listen to me. It was never a fucking relationship. I can show you on my phone.
He said they was never cool. Hey, listen. The nigga said they was never cool, man. Hey, Wack, on everything I love, man, you revealing yourself every time you do this shit. Like, on everything I love, you are revealing yourself every single time you speak about this shit. You said y'all was never cool. Nigga, y'all both was on the line here on a duo talking about y'all know where Marciano is. Both of y'all was on the line talking about y'all know what hospital he's in. Together. You both were telling me y'all know what hospital he's in. Come on now. Hey, Wack, you was a fucking liar. You a liar, Wack.
And my woman's phone, where we would leave ourselves notes. Look at this backdoor ass nigga. Just so it could be time and date stamped. Bro, I knew what I was doing the whole time. I'm a penitentiary nigga, man. I'm a street nigga. I'm very intelligent, bro. I'm not stupid.
Very
if
stupid.
He got played, that's on him. The nigga was trying to get a record deal. I always kept him away. Let me tell you what this bozo did. Right? I can get my homie on the line right now. Oh, matter of fact, let me show you how I played this bozo. Hold on.
Oh, I gotta see
Watch
this shit.
Watch this, bro.
So you played him like a fiddle.
Hold on.
Wait, no, this is... Wack, I thought he was playing you.
All right. Cube, you there? Hello? Now watch this act. You ready? Hello? Act.
Yo, what up?
Hold on, Cube. Hold on. Now watch this act. Hello?
Yo, Wack,
Yeah.
I thought Luce was playing you. I didn't know you was playing him.
No, hold on. Wait up.
Okay.
See, now I'm looking at my circle, right?
Yeah.
I got 1 or 2 people in my circle that used to fuck with music, right? So, watch this act. This man right here, one of the closest things to me. This man right here on this phone.
Think this the guy that brought the watch back to No Jumper after the robbery. Let me see. I think they say this the guy that picked the watch up. This might be the guy, Cuban Rob.
With me, thick and thin, up, down, you name it. Watch this. P4. Yeah. What instructions did I give you about 7-8 months ago? I told you to do what, play what, and act as if what? To who?
Yeah, it was, infiltration game and just going to just, you know what I'm saying, get with him and shit and just going and just, we was in there. It was all a play.
Act. This bozo really bitch. I sit my right hand at him. Yo, I don't fuck with this man. This nigga Wack ain't been helping with my music, man. I see you got some things going on. Guess what Loose Cannon never did? He never came back and told me, hey, Wack, your right hand man is telling me this, bitch. You able to check on this. He thought he was in. You bozo, stupid ass, big brain ass, dumb ass nigga. This man has been around me 30 fucking years. Dummy, and you bitch. Act. I'm not slow, and I'm not no square, bro. I'm a little different, my nigga.
Yeah.
Chestnut checkers.
I figured it out.
Act. Listen, if your mans that I be meeting at your studio, the one be working the camera, if he, hey, Wack, what's up, bro? Hey, what's up, homie? They calls my phone somehow. Hey man, this nigga Act ain't been paying me right. You know what I'm saying? I want to come fuck with you.
I know what you're gonna do early.
Like, you know,
Wack, let me tell you this. I know you don't. We don't even gotta talk. I know what you would do. That's a fact,
bro. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta understand. We already knew what was going on. He just didn't. Facts.
Now you're right.
Listen, Act the world. If I can't sell it to the world, that is one way. How I'm gonna sell it to him?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Wack. Give me 1 second. I got some breaking shit on some Kendrick shit. I'm gonna call you back in like 10 minutes. Okay?
Yeah.
Stone cold liar. Liar. All Wack do is lie, man. That's all Wack do is lie, man. That's all he do is lie. Continuously. I don't believe nothing he say. At all. I know damn well he don't want Loose Cannon to talk. Because Loose Cannon is going to fight back. And he ain't going to like what Loose Cannon going to say. He start revealing about R&B, his finances, and all that shit. He don't want that on Academic's platform and Adam's platform. Because that shit gonna stick. By him going on them platforms and talking about his finances, his relationship, he don't want that. Hey, RM, you said call Wack up. Man, you said call him up. We need to find out what the fuck going on. Wack ain't gonna answer, man. We done ran Wack into the ground. We done ran him into the ground, man. Yeah, we done ran him into the ground. He ain't gonna answer, man. We done ran him all the way into the ground, man. Ah, man. Crazy. He said, I can't believe Act so dumb and put that on his channel. Like crazy. Crazy. You know, he just let Wack do whatever he want, man. Straight up. I mean, man, only reason I don't want to call him because I don't want to get into an arguing match with him. I don't want to get into a, you know what I'm saying? Because that's all, and I'm going to start saying the facts, and he want to argue and yell. I don't feel like that shit. I don't feel like that shit. I ain't going to lie. Yeah. I want y'all to go check out my guy KRMTA 818 APDMAK. Check his music out. It's on all platforms. He's on Linktree, Spotify, Instagram, X.com, Apple Music. You can stream him on all platforms, TikTok, on all of them. Go check him out. And he make music without all the profanity, disrespect. Check his music out. Brother got some good music. On all platforms. KRMTA 818 APDMAK. Linktree. Check all the platforms out on Linktree. Instagram, Spotify, X.com, TikTok, Apple Music. Check him out. Yeah. I tell you. Hey, Wack, call in, Wack. Go ahead, call in, man. They want to hear from you. You know, they want to hear from you, man. Straight up. You said you probably blocked. Yeah, he might have blocked me by now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I already know he watching, though. You know, that nigga watch. He watch faithfully. He tune in. I know R&B be watching. I probably pop up on their feed. You know what I'm saying? You know I pop up on their feed. They done looked at it a couple times. It's popping up. They get the notifications. All that. Yeah. You know, and I appreciate all y'all rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. Facts. Things have been revealed, man. Straight up. And we gonna make sure that, you know, we ain't stopping. We want to make sure that everything is peeled back. Everything. Sitting there doing what he doing and lying. Throwing rocks, hiding his hand. And we all seen what happened out there at No Jumper. Now he want to act like he didn't have no part. He didn't have no part of No Jumper. And he want us to believe this shit. You ain't telling him to do nothing. He just did it all on his own. Yeah, fuck out of here. We ain't going for that. He just did everything on his own, man. Loose cannon came up to No Jumper where you're contracted at and just did everything on his own. Shit's crazy. But you know, that situation that happened out there is going to be definitely, you know, he had to answer to that. Too much. Marciano got paralyzed on one side of the body. Yeah. Marciano got paralyzed on one side of the body. Behind that shit, man. Shit was corny. Facts. And if you notice, they don't talk about Marciano out there. They do not talk about Marciano. None of them. Adam, nobody. When they talk about No Jumper, nobody speaks about Marciano. And he's the one that was affected the most from the situation. Nobody. Everybody look over that. They wanted to speak on Jay Reed and Jay Reed's past. That's it. But the person that took the worst beating out there, they don't say nothing about him. Adam hasn't felt any type of way about it at all. He hasn't felt no way about it now. At all. Because listen, somebody that's supposed to be a business owner out there, they would have had some type of sympathy, man. Damn. Man paralyzed. You know, but Wack Day coming though. Wack Day is coming for that, man. Let me see here. Wack Day is coming for that, man. Listen to this shit.
Hold up. I I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR, that's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up, they said, "What's up, homie?" They said, "Yeah, we here to holler at Wack." And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
Who was there?
What, Pitbull in here? Who that, G-Wayne?
Is Pitbull in here?
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
What is it? He don't look asleep. He look like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the date. Stop believing the high here, bumpy here, bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip, the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go. Hold on. There you go. That's cool.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Bad work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
Send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. Listen. Bad work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I you know.
He found him.
Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all about these would have died out there, man. He was too bad.
Hey, this the best. Nigga, the homie is crazy. These is vomiting. This is the best video ever. Man, you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back of your head, you like, with the dog going the phone, and there it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
It's like, you boys would all got to get loose, man. That's what
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
Anyway, the white boy calls me, right? This crazy is, yeah. I bet that they know what's about to come to No Jumper again. Yeah. Gang. I said,
Hey, did Adam see that shit, Wack?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
Hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around there.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him. Sure.
that be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on this screen, he eat this shit, researching the blogs and shit.
Thought that shit was funny. Thought it was a joke. Now the heat is on. Now he acting like he ain't had nothing to do with it. But right there, he said this is what happens when you come looking for Wack. But now you think that because you go on academics platform and make it look like You had nothing to do with it. Luce was trying to line you up. Nobody understands it. Nah. Nah, Wack. We not letting you forget it, Wack. Straight up. We know you lying Loose Cannon up. We know that. You was all with Loose when he was out. You agreed with all this shit. You was a part of all this shit. Now that the mission's complete, you acting like you ain't had nothing to do with it. Nah, we ain't going for it, Wack. Straight up. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. We ain't going for it, Wack. You done told everybody how you provide the straps to the Crips. You done implicated yourself in everything. Now you don't want no parts. Nah. Reggie Wright said you was running with Suge.
Story. Big U and Suge were out there in the mid 2000s. When I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, 2008, they were making niggas pay. Wack 100 and all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But, and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Suge would press one dude, Big U would go and be the savior. Big U would press one dude, Suge would go be the savior. Those niggas are, that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
And they don't even keep a hammer on him. I know the nigga, bro. I know him. Know him, his family, I know him, bro. He ain't running. That nigga, them niggas don't run nothing like that out here, bro. Don't believe the hype. You do not believe the hype. 6ix9ine, one of them niggas blocked. The harder they were violated them niggas, bro. What that tell you?
Nobody was
2 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. It's real shit. It ain't what it used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ain't none of this shit what it used to be, bro. And that nigga 55 years old, bro. He's scared to go back to jail.
I mean, you know what? My whole thing is, as long as I got a fair fight, niggas come at me and I got heat to hold myself down, I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to be in a position where niggas got heat to me and I gotta be humble.
Whenever you land out here, bro, that ain't the problem, bro.
Right.
Think of this, all I want you to think about. They talk a lot of shit about Wack. We in LA. You see them niggas coming playing with me?
Nope.
I'm out here moving. All my cars is bright. Everything I drive is noticeable. Nigga, they see me, nigga. I'm posting flyers where we gonna be at clubs, all that. Concerts, all that. Just studio, like, bro, like, these niggas be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They be talking, bro. They be talking, bro. Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess what they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Pick you all up. Wack. Crip nigga gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they go to war with each other, so I don't fuck them niggas kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? I be Crip on Crip shit.
Yeah. Y'all hear what he said? He provides them with the artillery so that they can knock each other off. So he was running the straps. This is what he said now. He said it himself. Then right here, he gonna tell whoever he was talking to that he knows Loose Cannon is finished because they were on his phone and the phone was hot. He tried to place the energy on somebody else's phone, but I really believe it was his phone. His phone was hot.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor 1. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the print screen, book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's fucked up. I got the whole call. Call fucked up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal. We negotiated. You shook hands. You left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Yeah, they was just on his phone. So, him saying that, they was on his phone and supposedly Dale's phone was tapped. And they were on your phone and you don't get caught up in nothing? You never get caught up in nothing. You're always skating through. Every time something happens, you always skate through.
All right.
Every time. Yeah. You know, I can't go for that, man. Let's look at Wack one more time. Live in the court. Let's check Wack out one more time. Live in the court. How many people you know that can lie like this in a court of law and don't nothing happen? Just cocky. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me.
Mr. Jones, are we able to make him the largest person? Perfect. All right. Mr. Jones, I'm going to place you under oath. Please raise your right hand.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this section shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Cash, C-A-S-H, Jones, J-O-N-E-S.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Arnold, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jones, what was the amount that you paid for the bail bond premium in this case?
$112,000. It was 15% of whatever the $750 was.
Okay.
$112,000 and some odd dollars.
And $500, is that correct?
112.5, yes sir, yes sir.
And you paid that out of your business?
Yes sir.
And what's your business name, sir?
100 Entertainment.
And you're the sole owner of that business, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that business is a business license to do business in the state of Nevada.
Yes, sir.
And how long have you had that business?
Roughly 8 years, maybe.
And again, you used the proceeds from that business and you provided us with the documents showing that those amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you know Mr. Davis, sir?
I know him through passing. I know his son. I know him. We sat down and talked a few times. In general, about personal things.
I want y'all to peep this, right? When Wack is lying, he looks into the air at nothing. He looks up, he's talking while he's looking up every time he's lying. He can't look directly at you when he's lying. So just peep that. All the shit when he's talking, he's looking up in the air and, saying this shit. He knows Keefy D through passing and, you're going to see all the lies revealed. We got 400 some people in here, man. Hit that like button. You in the building, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you ain't already do it. But let's get the likes up. Share this video. Cash Jones committing perjury.
He was having this bout with cancer, personal things, industry stuff, just regular conversation. He's always been a monumental guy in our community, conversation. So, and I've helped several people in our community, whether it was funerals, whether it was for bail. In this situation, I know his cancer has been, I don't know if it's come out of remission or within speaking with his son. I know he's having an issue in there, so I lent a helping hand.
We appreciate that, sir. Sir, are you deriving any benefit financially from Mr. Davis's release?
I know, man.
All right, I have no further questions, John.
State cross-examination.
Yes, do you need to stand at the podium because of the blue jeans aspect, or just sir, you're in the entertainment business, is that right?
That's one of my businesses, yes.
Sure. And you also go by the moniker Wack 100?
Yes, I do.
And one of the things that you do is manage, some artists like The Game and Blueface, etc.
Yes.
And where do you live?
I have a residence in California. I have multiple residences in California, Oklahoma, as well as New Jersey and New York.
Okay. And is it fair to say that the last 4 digits of your phone number are 6979?
6979.
Okay. All right. I want to turn your attention. We were provided a letter by Mr. Arnold that said that you had known Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, they're a pillar of our community, especially the urban community.
Well, I think let me clarify. You said, I have been a good friend of Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Well, I know his sister. I know him. I know his son.
When did you first meet Mr. Davis?
Oh. In passing, maybe about, 8 years ago, maybe.
When did you become good friends with Mr. Davis?
Good friends with a lot of people.
I'm sorry, when did you become good friends with Mr. Davis?
The day I met him, the day we shook hands. We come from our upbringing, we come from the opposite sides of the track. So, in my travels over the last 25 years, of coming from the gang life and making my exit from being a gang banger, anybody that I meet that's willing to sit down with me and be cordial and be respectful, I'm going to consider a good friend.
All right, and so the other thing you say in the letter that Mr. Arnold provided to us is that the money is a gift and Mr. Davis is not obligated to repay. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Do you have any contract between you and Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Okay. Do you have?
And he says that the money is a gift and Keefe D wasn't gonna have to repay him. That would send a red flag off to anybody. Why would somebody just give you all this money to bail you out and not expect anything? And they just said the only time I ever seen this person was in passing. Come on, man. But you can't do this with the people that do it for a living. You can run around the internet and lie to the internet, but you can't do that to people that, you know, went to school for this shit 6, 7, 8 years and study this shit and do it daily.
Any financial agreement with Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Do you have any financial agreement with his son?
No, I don't. I want him to come work for me. That's what he want to do, to try to get him out the streets.
Now, so are there any stipulations that you have with Mr. Davis in order to put up this money for him?
Well, my stipulation with the bail bonds, but I definitely want him to be on house arrest to protect my son.
Now, have you ever said you were thinking about getting Mr. Davis out with the stipulation that you do a series with him?
We've had talks and conversations just about what would be a series, as a the VMF series, and just in question, in general conversation, talking about his life story. But I'm not in TV land, I'm in music. I don't do TV.
Okay.
I've never done a television show or any of that. I do music. Music, streaming, diapers, stuff like that.
Okay, so I just want to be very clear about this. Have you ever stated that you planned on getting Mr. Davis out as long as he did a stipulation with you to do a television series with you?
Oh, I have said this story would be a very interesting story. As if Orlando Anderson's story would be a very interesting story. As if the BMS story, as if my story. We talk about it, everybody talks about it, but again, that's not my lane. If that's what he chooses to do, then that's what he chooses to do. That's not what I do.
And you had mentioned earlier, you had agreed with me earlier that the last 4 digits of your phone number were 6979, correct?
6979, yes.
And you've had at least one conversation with Mr. Davis via jail calls, is that correct?
One call, yes. I spoke with him one time.
And as part of that time, you asked Mr. Davis whether or not he had signed the contract, is that right?
Yes, I did.
What contract was that?
His life rights contract. Somebody told me he had did a life rights deal, and I was asking them why didn't they come assist him.
And so you didn't ask him to send you his waiver of his life rights to you, have you?
No, I mean, at the end of the day, again, that's not my lane. That's not what I do. I do music.
And I'm gonna have to play some exhibits later, Your Honor. But in terms of if someone were to say that this money put up is not entirely for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Say again?
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Be a lie.
Okay. If someone
I didn't send the money, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction, would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay. So your testimony is you're not a middleman.
I'm not a what?
A middleman.
No, I have no contracts with any movie companies. I've never had a contract with a movie company. I've never done television. It's not my thing. I'm actually moving out of entertainment into the diaper business. I have a company called Incredible Diapers. I have contracts in Congo, Nigeria, Amazon, Walmart, and Kroger. So I'm really moving away from entertainment. These are things I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts for.
No, and I appreciate that, Mr. Jones. Your Honor, I think I'm going to have, I don't know how mechanically we want to do this. I have a video featuring Mr. Jones talking about the stipulations that he would require.
TV interview?
Yes. And then I also have a couple of jail calls talking about signing a contract with Mr.
You just play them, and then they will play from your computer, and they will play through the speakers.
I think for this witness in particular,
Have you ever met KPD?
I'm going to stop it for a second. Do you want to authenticate that with him?
it's going to be
Vlad TV interview.
Yeah, so you agree that you did a Vlad TV interview, is that right?
I work for Vlad. I'm contracted to go to Vlad. I go there like every 2-3 months.
In fact, you did one about a month ago, is that right?
1 or 2 ago, maybe something like that. Yeah.
Okay, and I think Mr. Arnold.
About 2-3 months ago.
I think Mr. Arnold will stipulate that the person depicted as Wack 100 is Mr. Jones.
Right.
Okay. All right, so I think we have foundation for the Vlad interview for 21. You may play.
His lawyer did an interview recently and said KPD is a liar. He made up all this stuff just to make some money for people like, me for interviews and to get out of a serious drug case. He was never in Las Vegas. All this is fake. And he's not connected to Tupac's murder at all. Yeah, I believe him. You believe him? Do I believe him? That's up to law enforcement. That's I'm not gonna say. That's up to law enforcement. He's home in the next 5 to 10 about going to bed now. You gonna bail out KPD? Yeah, it's only 75. Well, because the $1 million bond makes 750. 750, so you got to put 75. Yeah, I've been thinking about going to get him, and put the stipulations that I do the series on it. People are watching. Yeah.
Mr. Jones, did you hear that interview?
First interview.
Yeah, and it's fair to say that.
Do you understand, Brian?
Wait, sir. You can answer my questions. I'm sure Mr. Arnold has questions for you. You can answer them as well. So it's fair to say that you said you would bail Mr. Davis out as long as he follows some stipulations, correct?
Well, that's just entertainment with Vlad.
Sir, my question my question simply requires a yes or no answer. Did you say that you would bail out Mr. Davis, assuming he follows some stipulations?
We're Vlad,
there you
we're
go.
discuss that.
Lying.
We discuss what we're going to do before we interview. Everybody knows that about Vlad.
And in fact, you said that you would bail him out in return for an agreement to do a series on Mr. Davis's life, correct?
That's what I said to Vlad, but EPD is already involved with somebody with that, I believe, with his book. I have no contracts with him, no dealings with him on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said on it's just not true.
We have, before you go on Vlad, you have a discussion about what you're going to talk about, what needs to be said so we can drive the views. There's nothing about Vlad or nothing about YouTube that says that we're being truthful about what we're saying. We're entertaining. I'm just, being truthful with you. I do a lot of interviews. I do interviews every week on No Jumper, and we sit there and we BS about things and we exaggerate things or we make up things. But it's a view thing. They pay you for that.
Okay, so you are exaggerating or not telling the truth when you're on Vlad TV.
I mean, you see the number I gave wasn't accurate. If I was gonna, that's what the conversation was. I would have gave you the accurate number if that's what it was.
All right, Your Honor, at this point, I would like to publish a...
Every interview that he does with Vlad is always a lie. This is what he say now. Every interview he does with Vlad, he's always lying.
A jail call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones. It's from, sorry. In order to protect Mr. Jones' privacy, it's just the last 4 digits are 697.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last 4 are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last.
Y'all hear that, right? They done asked him his phone number 3 different times, right? Maybe 4. And this time right here, he got lost. Because he already knew he was caught up and they had him in the trick bag. So he forgot his whole phone number. He said, I don't know. Hold up. Play that little part back. That part gets me every time.
It's from, sorry. In order to protect Mr. Jones' privacy, it's just the last 4 digits are 697.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last 4 are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what did we say? But my last 3 is 979.
Yes, I would agree with that. I'm going to publish a call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones.
Crazy. Gotta play that back again, y'all. Don't mind me. I gotta play that shit back again. I gotta play that shit back again. The man said the number. The prosecutor said the number. And he said, I don't know. Hey, Wack. You look like a certified bozo trying to bail Keefe D out committing perjury.
It's from, sorry. In order to protect Mr. Jones' privacy, it's just the last 4 digits are 697.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last 4 are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what did we say? And my last 3 is 979.
Yes, I would agree with that. I'm going to publish a call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones.
What up, man? Okay, hold. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get work. I've been on the board, yeah. Like that. With the coach, I said, yo, coach, you definitely get him. Stop playing. Yeah, I've been doing all my due diligence. I've been setting things up. We can get right to it. You know, once you come home, you know, you got to straighten the things out. You know what I'm saying? It actually was time to set up. Because my family is fucking movie shit takes too long. We can do that later. That's the material. You know what I'm saying? We got like 30, 40, we got like at least 30, 40 different episodes with like 3, 4 seasons. You know, let's start with you. As a youth, you know, 15 years, show, you know, the garage, over TV. No, it's cool. We can fucking finish. I'm telling you what my idea is, right? And, you know, we can get these first 10 episodes done. got tied to the name so we can make sure we pay them. You got to remember, so this shit can set you up for the rest of your life. You have to do what you do. It's a life business. This got you out the whole world forever. So, you know, let me tie in to these big wigs where I got pumped up and amped up and to, you know, attach the right name to it. And then, you know, at the end of the day, we got the book. The book is pretty much our guide. We turn that into script, TV script form to let us run up the back up. Probably just turn the first 10, get that first 10 done. By the time, you know, we do that for around that, we good. Say again? Yeah, but now this ain't about no views. This is about, so we don't do the same number 15 years being arrested as how. Yeah, we ain't fuck us. You going, yeah, I know that. Because you got that EPE story, you got Baby Lane story, your story, Summer Day, Diddy, Jeff shit. You got all kinds of shit up in there. So we got these 34 episodes. I'm doing my due diligence. They none of the people want to tell me they can. So I had to reach out there and call my people. They called in there. Did what they did. I submitted your wife's address because I guess the DA said they want a house arrest, which is why they get blue face the same way. So and they got a registered address. Yeah, they got a registered address. So I said that over there. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. I'm just waiting on a knucklehead. Yeah, I told them, man, listen, I'm in conflict. Once all that, they're supposed to be getting out. I know where to go. You know what I'm saying? I can't be your own only you. Nah, 50 years old, everything's different. That shit ain't what it was. Great. Listen, man, I got all the pieces going on my head. I've been on getting ass every day. I've been on these niggas. I've been on my nigga. I'm like, nigga. Well, somebody tell them hopefully they're gonna come get him. And every day, not just talking. Every day, you should be doing something that moved up close to the 6 round. Let's get you out and then you sit down and talk about all that. Get me the fuck out of here so I can get this shit squared up. You can't tell me this last week and I'm looking crazy to the people. You know how it is. You know what I'm saying? All it's doing is you sign to this, you sign to go get him for the oh, so I get him all this. All right, well, come to me. I mean,
So, Your Honor, I understand Mr. Davis is part of that conversation as far as it gives, I can provide a copy to the court. The court wants to hear it, but particularly the last end, they're talking about whether or not Mr. Davis has signed the contract, and Mr. Davis confirms that he has signed the contract.
And also, they have you provide a gist of all of your exhibits to the. Yes, sir.
Sign the contract before you raided my house, all that stuff.
Okay.
State has another exhibit to play,
Are there any questions you want to ask?
but nothing for Mr. Jones.
Okay, anything further for Mr. Jones?
No.
Mr. Arnold, any questions you want to ask Mr. Jones?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Jones, do you remember the conversation that you had with Mr. Davis by telephone?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell us in regards to the conversation generally, what were you all discussing?
Well, the Boston was having a troubling time getting a hold of the wife. And unless they had a home he can go to for house arrest, they wasn't moving. I also had discussed with DVD that in fact he'll get Rita's book, right? And that upon him coming home, if he comes home, We can go over his book and some things that could be done to go through those things. At the time, everybody has to realize is that I wasn't given any instructions on, I couldn't have an open conversation with him. Open conversation is open conversation. Something that hasn't been done is something that hasn't been done.
Okay. And in that jail phone calls, it talks about something about a contract. Did you and KPD have any contract?
What it was KPD had a vehicle, a very known vehicle, that I was trying to get to, and it's on the East Coast. There was some titling problems. I found the owner of the vehicle. That guy told me what I needed to do if I wanted to obtain this vehicle. So our conversation is all over the place in there. At the end of the day, I don't do television. Is it something that I may look into one day? Possibly. I have artists that have a history. But as of today, right now, as we sit, I have no contract with him. I have no television deal with any network. I'm a business guy, so of course it was a thought, but a thought versus being with the legitimate businesses is two different things.
Do you have anything in writing that states that you will derive any benefit from KPD's release and his story?
No, I don't.
It sounds like eventually you and KPD may sit down and have a conversation. Was that the intent of that discussion?
That's exactly what it is. I can plant a seed. I planted seeds. It took 10 years to grow. But positioning yourself for the near future, that's how I conduct my business. What it is today, there's no business today.
Right. And then in regards to the conversation that you had with Vlad, who's Vlad?
Vlad is a podcast guy. He's a blogger. Bloggers. I blog every week. I blog every Thursday on Little Jumper. And it's a shame that the world takes what we blog about as if it's real. Like it's things about me on the internet, down to fights. That's not me fighting, and they say it's me. So, at the end of the day, it's astounding to me that I belong to be admitted in court when it's just that. It's just entertainment.
Well, I think
playing a role.
I think the purpose of them introducing it into evidence was that the statement in regards to stipulations, if he was to receive $75,000, which was not the bail amount, what were those stipulations? Prior to your interview with Vlad, did you have any stipulations that you had entered into with Mr. Davis?
I haven't even talked to Mr. Davis. So again, it was just a blog and interview that I had. I hadn't spoken to him
lying
since he had been arrested. So it was just me talking. He asked a question, I built on the question. When you got to sit there 2-3 hours, you stretch a conversation, you say whatever you got to do to keep the back and forth going on. That's what it is, no more, no less. And at the end of the day, maybe these people should start telling us you're under oath about everything you're about to say, because before we go in the room, they say, hey, let's go in here for the show. And that's what we do.
One last question. I believe it was in the Vlad interview, and additionally, you may mention it today. Did you become aware of Mr. Davis signing some life rights away in regards to his story?
Individuals told me this. I don't know if it's true or not. Somebody had told me, I guess, where he get the book with. I believe the book's been published for, 3 to 5 years. I couldn't tell you. I had anything to do with it, but they had told me maybe whoever had something to do with the book has something to do with it. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it.
So you haven't seen any documentation in regards to Mr. Davis signing his life rights away, but you were made aware of that prior to going ahead and giving up this bail money. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And again, you're giving up this bail money in a hope that maybe you can have a sit-down conversation with him and discuss a series or something like this?
When it's all said and done, because the outcome of the situation is really what's going to dictate. You know what I mean? I believe Mr. Davis is innocent, but if the outcome of the situation shows something any different, and then he's confined, and he is guilty of what they say he's guilty of, then it changes the whole scenario. But if the man is innocent, then, you know, why not?
SBGB-TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. What's going on, my guy?
Oh shit, man. Hey, man, why your boy look like he possessed, man? He's staring at the sky like God entered the room or something, man. What's wrong with your boy, man?
Hey, listen, he's trying to lie his way through this one. He got caught up. Trying to lie his way through this one. He got caught up, man.
You walk in the room, you think this nigga possessed by demons or something, but like, what you looking at, boy? Like, god damn.
Definitely the devil, man. You know, and he gonna get what he asked for.
Alright, man. I'm watching, I'm peeping up.
Appreciate you.
I'm up.
Appreciate you, my brother.
Hell yeah.
And at that point in time, there's no stipulations on it.
And so, when you say the outcome of the situation, if you had any deal with Mr. Davis, this would be a deal that would be done after the completion of the trial.
But it would have to be. You couldn't go no other way. Couldn't go any other way, because if he's guilty, then it's like he's gonna be looked upon a certain way. If he's innocent, as I think he is, as I know him to be, understanding the case, and he'll be looked at a total different way. And then, yeah, he deserves the right to have somebody that will do some business with him.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you for the Mr. Jones, I'm just really confused. What is this contract for? Obviously, there's a contract that you guys are talking about. Obviously, there's a contract based not only on your lead interview, but based on the jail call. So what is the contract for?
What contract are you referring to?
The contract that you're talking to me about.
2 or 3 months ago, I hadn't even spoken to Mr. Davis.
Okay, so what is the contract that you and Mr. Davis are talking about? What's it for?
The possibility of, upon his completion of trial, right? And yeah, we could talk about doing some television or doing something like that, but you know, as of right now, there's no business, there's no nothing. You know, hopefully, I don't want to be guilty. I mean, innocent. I don't want to be guilty. I mean, the people that we know that committed this crime are no longer with us. You know, I come from that. So, at the end of the day, I just think he has a better shot of representing himself, walking into the courtroom in a suit and tie and being healthy. The man has cancer, 60 years old, cancer, and you know, I know this to be true. So, you know, that's just really my disposition. If he was come out innocent, like everybody else that has came out innocent and did something after the fact, so be it. At that point in time, he's not under any stipulations, nor would I be. But at this present time, you know, I guess you could say, you know, maybe I got faith in this thing. I got faith in the man. You know, I've been in these courtrooms before, bailing out other people. It's not the first time I posted bail for somebody out of Nevada court or California court.
All right. Nothing further.
Talked all around the contract shit.
Did you, or Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to present?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Jones, you can, if you want, you can stay on and see what happens, but you're not under oath anymore. You don't need to answer any more questions. State, did you want to present any more evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a recorded jail visit between the defendant and Ms. Clemens, where his wife.
Okay.
Where, you know, I'd asked Mr. Jones whether or not he was a middleman or a front, somebody else putting up the money for him. And in that visit, precisely what Mr. Davis says is that Mr. Jones is a middleman, that the money's not from him, that there's somebody from the movie putting it. All right. This visit is from June 14th, 2024.
Excuse me now.
Hold on. You have your chance, Mr. Davis.
I'll obviously submit all
This
these.
is the state's presentation. So are you asking to reserve to something for rebuttal? Or?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
So again, as the court asks, I will submit all these exhibits to the court. But in the file of the visitation, I'm going to start at about, for brevity's sake, I'm going to start around like 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
The man name was Al. He's a Belgian. And he said that down there. They said that I live there. That I live there. But Cassie ain't got no damn money. He can car just to manage. There's the rest of listen. Let me finish this. Good.
He said Cash ain't got no damn money. Everybody know Wack 100 broke, man. Everybody. He said Cash ain't got no damn money. Let me play that one back. Everybody knows Wack is broke, man.
So that's just 2 minutes, Your Honor. I think that, without belaboring it, there's more conversation along those lines. I can submit the whole 45 minutes to the court, but the essence of that, and I don't know if it came as clear, but it is Cash and Mr. Jones, first name is Cash. Cash doesn't have the money to get me out. Cash doesn't have the money. And using Mr. Davis's words, the Jewish man that owns the effing movie company, he's the one putting it out. You think he, meaning Cash, got that money to put up for me? He don't, Paula. He don't got that money. They just using him as a front. He goes on to say a couple disparaging things about Mr. Jones after that, but not particularly relevant to this proceeding. That's the state's presentation.
All right. Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to address at this time? I think your client just wants to speak to you.
Yes, Your Honor. I just have some questions to Mr. Jones that I'd like to clarify that conversation. But if I can speak to him real quick.
Who do you want to talk to? Mr. Davis?
First to Mr. Davis and then I'll ask the question.
I'll call a couple matters and let you talk to Mr. Davis, then we'll recall it as soon as you get those answers. All right, who wants to be called? Any quick matters?
Because we're really in a hurry.
Well, I think Mr. Weinstock beat you to it.
He beat me to it. He's got a bigger smile. He can go first.
We all know Wack 100 is a professional touter. He's a touter. Someone that is in the middle of all the deals. He is a professional touter. He cannot run his own shit. He has to tout to make his money, man. You know, he doesn't know how to organize his own shit. And that's a fact.
That'll be September 24th at 9 a.m. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll see you back that time.
Thank you. Judge, good morning. We're ready on Don Juan and Gray, please.
Do I have for myself to discuss your case? Let us know. There's just, you know, some.
Be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. May I please have you say and spell your first and last name for the record?
Dwayne Keith Davis.
Could you spell it?
D-A-V-I-S.
And D.
Dwayne, D-U-A-N-E.
And E. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Davis.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Arnold has questions.
And Mr. Davis, you heard the conversation between your wife and you while you were in custody?
Yes, sir.
And when did that conversation happen?
This happened, I think the day of my birthday, June 14th.
At that point, was the bond posted?
No, sir.
What was the reason that your wife came down to have that discussion with you in regards to Mr. Jones and the cash
She said,
bond?
She said, I'm not signing no papers for, what's her name, you know, I don't like that.
And when she said that she didn't like him, who was she referring to?
Cass Jones. Because her family has problems with it. I don't have problems. And she was like, you're fucking that sell out. And that's what she said. And I was just telling her to throw her the fuck off, get her off my, excuse my friend, get her off my back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look like no wolf for her or her family, you know? And I'm sell out.
Let me ask the question. Did you think at that time in the bond process that your wife's signature was necessary for you to be released?
Yes, sir.
And so in the effort to convince her to go ahead and get her signature, what did you tell her in regards to Mr. Jones?
I said, he don't have nobody like that to put up. It's the Jewish people, it's the Dutch family, just so she could sign the fucking bond and leave, you know, leave that as is. She was saying I was a sellout. They played the whole tape.
Okay. Did you come to find out that you did not need her signature to enter into the bond process?
I found out just following Wednesday when he came up here and seen me.
And so any conversation that you had with your wife at that time was in an effort just to get her to comply with the bond process?
That's right. I wanted to go on because I got cancer. And I just called it back. In here eating y'all processed food. You know, I had colon cancer right here. It's down in the movie to this side, behind this processed food in here. They don't sell no fruit. They don't, it's just terrible. Fake potatoes, fake milk, fake everything. It ain't good for an ex-cancer patient. Now I got it again. They took me to the hospital, UMC, on the 5th of May. He came into my cell and said, Mr. Davis, hurry up and get dressed. You need emergency surgery. So I went over there. They did all the CAT scans and stuff. And they referred me to my cancer doctor. So I went and see him on the 8th of May. And he said, I'll get you to do a colonoscopy in a week, CAT scan in 2 weeks, a PET scan in 3 weeks. They haven't came here to do nothing. I'm in a life situation, and I would say anything to save my life.
So if there's issues with not getting that medical care and there's an order that you need or anything, we will sign that. There's no issues with that. What are you trying to get at with this information, Mr. Arnold?
No, he provided everything that we needed at this
Okay.
point, Your Honor.
Any cross-examination on these very limited issues?
Very limited. Sir, so my understanding of your testimony is that you thought you needed Ms. Clemens' signature in order to get out of custody.
Yes, sir.
And in order to facilitate that, you lied to her.
Yes.
Okay.
You may, you're not under oath anymore? Mr. Arnold, did you want to talk to Mr. Jones any further, or are you good?
Mr. Davis? Mr. Jones? No, I'm good with everything.
Okay, let's, I guess, argument?
Sure.
Unless you have anything further to present.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
This has been a very unorthodox hearing, so I'm giving everybody an opportunity to be heard. Go ahead. Mr. Arnold, your argument regarding whether you've met your standard under the source hearing.
Your Honor, nothing has been provided to show that Mr. Jones, the person that is putting up the amount of cash bail, is going to derive from this story. There's a hope at some point and at some time that he will derive from it, but there's no contract signed between him and Mr. Davis. The state hasn't produced any contract showing that. Additionally, the state is trying to say from Mr. Davis's own mouth that Mr. Jones is just a middleman. However, again, he had this conversation with his wife, as he explained, in an effort just to convince her to go ahead and sign whatever paperwork at that time that he was under the impression that she needed to sign. As he stated, in reference to myself, there was no paperwork that she needed to sign to proceed with the bail. No one at this juncture is deriving any financial benefit from his release. I'm sure there's hopes. To be honest, Your Honor, I get the calls almost every other day in regards to, some kind of series or something that somebody wants to produce. We haven't agreed to anything. We haven't signed anything. We have a trial to prepare for. I need Mr. Davis out so I can prepare for that trial, and we can go ahead and be ready in November.
Steve?
Yes, Your Honor. I think what we've learned today is that Mr. Jones is not credible when he says that he has no financial interest in Mr. Davis retelling the crimes that he committed upon his release. The statement that he provided to the court, that his attorney provided to me, that this is a gift, is clearly not true. I mean, it's just out false. The interview he gave on Vlad TV says, I expect some stipulations. I want to have a television series out of this. So Mr. Jones's response is actually kind of similar to Mr. Davis's response when it comes to this case. Don't believe the words that are coming out of my mouth. It's just entertainment. It becomes even more problematic, though, when he has that same conversation with Mr. Davis on jail. Literally nobody to perform for. He's literally saying, hey, did you sign a contract? And this notion that this is some kind of hope after trial is belied by the actual jail call. What the jail call actually says is Mr. Jones says, we need to get some episodes in before you go to trial. We need to get 10 episodes done before you go to trial. And let's be honest, the only reason why Mr. Davis is of note at all is because of his self-proclaimed role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. That is his notoriety. And Your Honor, I think the other thing that we can drive a couple other things from the prison visit, which is either A, jail visit. Either A, he's telling the truth and Mr. Jones is a front, or B, he's lying and he admitted he would say anything to include lie in order to get out of custody. Lastly, Your Honor, I was, the one advantage of having cameras in this case is that I'm able to review this court's rulings before coming to court. And
you can always review them.
Yes, fair.
We always said yes. I'm not hiding.
Yeah, no, but I get it in HD. And so what I heard this court say is that this court wanted a detention order. And this court specifically was concerned about the defendant's repeated insistence that he committed these crimes. And that this court found that while his criminal past may be somewhat removed, concerns still arose, including the FBI having to move a witness, about Mr. Davis's future safety, which is the reason why the court took the bail at $750,000. So let's just assume, A, it's a gift. That doesn't allay the court's concerns. How could found money without any consequence of losing it affect Mr. Davis at all? If he's being told by some benefactor, just for out of goodwill, I'm letting you go out, there's no consequence to Mr. Davis. It doesn't have the prescribed deterrence that this court's detention order had.
And I gotta say this. See, these are the people that do this for a living. And when Wack 100 is spitting this shit to everybody else, he expects nobody to understand it because he said it. Now these people know that Wack 100 said this is a gift. Why would somebody that you're gifting something to feel like that they have to, be on point and not get in trouble? And why? It's like everything that was said here shows you that it was a lie. Wack trying to get the episodes together before he got locked up. The prosecutors listening to all this shit. They done broke this shit down, man. It's why I tell you, Wack 100 is working, man. He is definitely working with them people, and that's a fact.
Let's say, which I think the evidence clearly leads to, that this is him getting paid from his retelling of his criminal past. Well, I mean, pursuant to NRS 441B200, a killer cannot profit from their crimes. And what is even worse about this particular instance is that there'd be no way for the estate to recover these funds. Because Mr. Davis is getting a benefit from having, retelling his story of killing Mr. Shakur. As a result, Mr. Jones, in order to benefit from that, is paying the bail bond company $112,000, right? The purpose of the statute in the statutory scheme in NRS 41B is that an estate should be able to recover the proceeds of somebody who is benefiting from the telling of their crime. Here, there's no way for the estate to recover these funds. They're going straight from Mr. Jones to the court. Lastly, I think what is abundantly clear from this thing, even though it's convoluted, is that a fraud is being perpetrated on us, one way or another. I think if the court had an opportunity to question Mr. Jones, see what he said on Black TV, see what he said on jail call, see what Mr. Davis said in the privacy of that jail call. I don't think this court can have any faith that this surety, the source of this surety, is legal in the sense that it is for the benefits, the illegal benefits of profiting from his or her crime. And then, two, I don't think this court can even have any faith as to what this actual nature of this thing is.
After this hearing.
You hear that? We got to play that back. He said that is a fraud that's going on here. This is fraud. Let's listen to that again.
The purpose of the statute in the statutory scheme in NRS 41B is that an estate should be able to recover the proceeds of somebody who is benefiting from the telling of their crime. Here, there's no way for the estate to recover these funds. They're going straight from Mr. Jones to the court. Lastly, I think what is abundantly clear from this thing, even though it's convoluted, is that a fraud is being perpetrated on us, one way or another. I think if the court had an opportunity to question Mr. Jones, see what he said on Black TV, see what he said on jail call, see what Mr. Davis said in the privacy of that jail call. I don't think this court can have any faith that this surety, the source of this surety, is legal in the sense that it is for the benefits, the illegal benefits of profiting from his or her crime. And then, two, I don't think this court can even have any faith as to what this actual nature of this thing is.
After this hearing, I'm left with more questions than answers. Ultimately, there's a question that was raised regarding where the funds actually came from by Mr. Davis himself. I don't have the bank records or anything to show that it was posted by a different source besides the word of Mr. Jones, who's contradicted by his own previous statements on other matters. Ultimately, I do see there was some collateral posted, but I don't really see where the actual $112,500 came from with what's been provided for me. I also don't find that the defense has met the burden of any sort of burden, or a Nebula type hearing to show that the bail is not connected to Mr. Davis ultimately talking about Mr. Shakur's murder. And any evidence to the contrary, it is not credible. And so at this point, I don't find that you have met your burden. And so if you want, you can present additional evidence at some point if you want to have a further hearing, or I can void the bail, and so that would go back to Mr. Jones. So.
Currently in bank statements.
I don't have them.
The bill department is here. He's on the Zoom. I have to give up 6 months of bank statements.
We did send those over to the court, Your Honor. You didn't have them.
Showing you what I have.
This will show you that whatever you told me, that's the exaggerated fact.
Mr. Jones, hold on.
I also turned in one of my properties.
Mr. Jones, hold on. We also sent the bank records.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
You guys have those.
Do you have bank records?
Yes, Mr. Arnold provided 6 months of banking records.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm the bail agent. On this matter, I could testify if necessary on regards to the source of the funds.
All right, I'll review the bank records additionally, and then ultimately issue a minute order regarding the bank records if that satisfies my first concern. I don't know that it will necessarily satisfy my second concern, but I'll address it all in the minute order, okay? All right, it'll be under advisement. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What do that mean?
Mr. Arnold can explain it to you. Ultimately, I have to review more documents to determine if that shows what Mr. Jones says it shows. Page 8, Kevin Perez Stubbs.
Appreciate that, Vic. Hey, listen. Wack 100 thought he was going to be able to get in there and run that clubhouse shit in the courtroom. And it didn't work. He thought he was going to be able to run that clubhouse shit in the courtroom. Court of law down. People that go to school. Wack 100. You ain't fucking with them people, man. They wasn't paying Wack no attention. Every time he tried to talk out of a turn, hold on. Be quiet, Mr. Jones. Not right now. He couldn't run that clubhouse shit in the court of law. You all know that it's real funny that the judge said she don't see where the hell the money is coming from. He talking about, I provided my bank statements. The judge saying, I don't see. Where the fuck did the money come from? Huh? I can't see this shit. But he thought that he could spin these people. Then got in there and talked about the movie deal on the phone and on the Vlad interview. God damn. And told these people, oh man, I didn't know I couldn't talk about it yet. Like that shit was going to work. This ain't Clubhouse. The court, it start with a C, but it ain't Clubhouse. This dude really thought that it was Clubhouse. He got in there and thought he was gonna play these people that do this shit every day of the week, man. Shit is ill. And He was in there nervous than a motherfucker, looking up at the sky, lying. And they called him out on this shit, man. The prosecutor was on it. The judge was on it. They smelt it. Yeah, you a rat, but your ratting wasn't working right there. You couldn't pull your rat card out. They didn't give a fuck. They talking about a whole different situation, man. Straight up. Wack, you look how you are. A liar. I ain't even gonna lie, man. He said they were supposed to arrest his ass. He must have let him know he was working. He had to drop a dime. He had to drop a dime and let him know, hey, listen, I'm on duty right now. You know what I'm saying? We all know, man. Wack is Fufafi. He working with them people. And he's been unmasked, man. And you know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. You know how we do, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, stay locked in. We peeling all the layers back. We peeling all the layers back. If you think that Wack ain't working, you tripping. He working heavy, overtime. Overtime. But y'all know, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. Y'all know we be back a little later. We went in, stay locked in. It's your boy Deezy. I appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate that, Vic. Definitely appreciate everybody that subscribed, everybody that became a member, anybody that donated. Appreciate all of y'all. Y'all know we going up. Wack is the worst liar ever. He is the worst manager ever. Any artist that allows Wack 100 to manage you, just go knock on the jail door. Tell him you going to jail because you dealing with Wack. Anybody that is associated with Wack 100, he doesn't care about you. You hear me? You're going to jail. Straight up. You're going to jail. Blueface believed in Wack. The game believed in Wack. Everybody that believes in Wack goes down. Why take that risk? Why allow yourself to be subjected to be thrown away, lined up, lied to, manipulated, used and abused? And I bet he never even reached out to KVD after this. After you done sabotaged that man's chances of bail, somebody that had more credibility, you know, probably could have helped him with bail. But I guess, you know, that was the Lord working. Put Wack 100, put the devil in line so that he can't get out and they can get that justice for Tupac. That's what it looked like. But I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Loose Cannon believed in Wack. Ain't that a bitch? Ray J believed in Wack. And we always see Ray J getting into something. Loose Cannon locked up. And it's going to be more to come on him. Anybody that gets next to Wack 100, you in trouble. You are in trouble. He ain't going down at all by himself. He gonna bring whoever he wants down. Justice for Marciano and Jay Reed. Wack 100, you were a part of it. Facts. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. Let's get the likes up. If you in the chat, hit that like button. I appreciate it. And y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.